Hello. Happy Sunday. We are back at it again with some Utawarerumono, Mask of Truth. We've grown very accustomed to listening to this, like, specific bird loop. It's very, every time I play this game, and I'm, like, waiting for stream to start, this is usually the sound I'm listening to. Because there's, like, no, like, BGM going on. I'm just, like, sitting here with, like, the nature sounds and stuff. Good time. It's good times. Oh, actually, I should, instead of that... Oh! Just as a reminder. Also, thank you. Even just saying just as a reminder was more than enough. Let me go ahead and put the link for the doc. Bah. There we go. And... nobody on Twitch yet, but if there is, I'll go ahead and pin the doc here too. Until the end of stream. Alrighty. Yeah, I think this week I was looking forward a lot to like the Uta stream, specifically because I feel like these are the streams where like I really maybe, what's the right word for it? I wouldn't say like test, but I would say like, no, I guess test is the right word for it. It'd be the streams where I maybe like test the limits of my microphone sometimes. So like with this new setup and all, I'm probably gonna definitely sit around and listen to my streams, like going back on like, I don't know, certain voices or something and see if I need to make any certain adjustments. Yeah, because we're playing a lot now with our analog gain, and before I was doing a lot of digital. And I think if I were to like maybe like yell into the mic, we would be getting some clipping. But we'll see. We'll see. Such is life. Anyways, Munichika gat moe. We're here for it. Let's hop right in. One morning while I'm taking a walk to relax after finishing up some paperwork. Lord Oshtar, do you have a moment? Lady Munichika, is something wrong? It's rare to see Munichika away from Anju's side. Yeah, shout as loud, whisper ASMR, surround sunsets by talking 5 meters away. We have done that. Like, with the new gain, I think me sounding far away works even better. Like, hold on. Here I go. Yeah! Pretty far away now. Also almost dropped the plate. I'm gonna move this. And then yeah, of course, I can also get like, I feel like I can get like super close into the mic. Have you seen our liege anywhere? It seems she has slipped out of her room again. She seems more exasperated than worried. Anju's probably not in any actual danger. I guess her old habits from the capital are coming back. No, I do not know. Indeed, I have hardly seen the princess lately, let alone encountered her. I see. A small sigh escapes her. My assumption was that she had surely gone to see you. Whatever the case, if she remains missing, it could lead to some complications. We will have to find her. If you would, please lend me your aid. I'll continue searching the castle. If you learn of any new developments, please let me know. Understood. Exchanging nods, we make our way down the opposite ends of the hall. Somewhere the princess is likely to be. Well, if she didn't come to visit me, then she must be somewhere else nearby, but... considering my options, I make my way out of the castle. For the time being, I should take a look around the courtyards. I'm headed to a specific place outside the castle, the edge that lines up with cliffs. Normally the square there is full of soldiers training. I notice a familiar face at the gate, looking towards the square. It's Kuon. What is she doing? Alright, what is she looking at? As I approach uncertainly, Kuon notices me coming and turns to face me. Oh, Oshtar, you're here to pick her up? Oh, pick her up? Courtyard? Is she training? Pick her up? From soccer practice. Seems like Kuon's staring towards the square we usually use for training. With the soldiers out training in the mountains, the square is pretty empty, but I do see one recognizable figure. So Princess, this is where you ran off to. Oh, Oshtar, you came at a good time. At last, Anju seems to notice me, beaming in my general direction. Oh, you're here too. We're happy for Kuon being here too. Don't worry. For now, I'm using an older keyboard. Doesn't have any keys for specific usage. Had to use a program to program some keys. To use the volume keys and media keys. Her tone sours as she notices Kuon standing next to me. Should I not be? Oh well. But anyways, Oshtar, look at how impressive this great blade is. Swing. Big. She proudly hoists her gigantic sword, its blade far exceeding her height. The sword originally fell from the sky during the confrontation with the Princess Tuskud, as if joining the fight from the heavens. But Anju swings the sword with ease and grace, like it weighs no more than a branch. Each swing of the sword sends out a blasting gust of wind, and it kicks up motes of dust around us, even so far away from her. Even having seen it before, I still barely believe what I'm seeing. She's so tiny, but she holds that sword up like it's nothing. At this point, aren't we just going to screw the laws of physics? I've seen for myself how strong the people of this world are, but the princess is way too powerful. I can understand wanting your heir to have everything, bro, but this is ridiculous. The people that now live on this land were created by mankind, but Anju herself was specifically made by the Mikado. She's very dense. Very small, very dense. I mean, like, there's like almost no like muscle definition there. Despite all her tomboyish tendencies, in the end, Anju is the one destined from birth to rule over Yamato. And so she's more capable than she looks, in a lot of aspects. It stands to reason that her resilience and monstrous strength fall under that. I don't know whether my bro was really invested or just paranoid. I knew it. That sword. Oh, did she finally catch on that might be Carlisle's sword? Is she just doing this to toy with me? Why do you do these things? Next to me, I hear Kuon muttering. Even with all the ludicrousness of this scene before me, I bow before Anju as her subject, reporting to her without lifting my face. My liege, Lady Munachika is worried about you. Please return to your room. Now, enough of that! Oh, Anju hums happily, giving the massive blade another experimental swing, but the sight of that sword in her hands terrifies me. Wait, that definitely skimmed over the top of my head just now. Imagine, like, after everything we've been through, the thing that takes out Oshtor, the thing that takes out Hakutor, is just like Anju being a little gremlin and like knocking him over the head. Oblivious to my panic, Anju smiles innocently. As I expected, the sword is splendid. Suitably sized, and the weight fits my hand well. And all the better. I can swing this with all my might and it won't break. Her eyes gleam with satisfaction. Come now, do you not agree? Suitably sized? The weight fits? Right, of course. Only the princess would be able to use that in the first place. You need to be ridiculously, stupidly strong to swing that around. Though I can't say that out loud. Certainly, I believe it is a fine sword. Well, I guess. Right! And what more, this sword allowed me to teach that impudent Princess Atuska a lesson. No, it was more than no mere coincidence that this sword came to me. I was destined for it. Yes, this is my divine birthright. It is surely a sword from the very heavens. Kuon staring at her with a distinct sour cast to her expression. What's the matter, Kuon? Oh, nothing. Just my imagination. Anyways, Munechika's still hunting around for the princess. I need to get her back to her room. My liege, will you return to the castle soon? That sounds terribly boring. I have an idea. I was just hoping I might have a worthy opponent. You, fight me. Paying my words no heed, Anju breezily makes a suggestion of her. Paying my words no heed, Anju breezily makes a suggestion of her own. What are you saying, princess? You trying to kill me? But... You see, I believe it would help if I knew how to defend myself, and lessons from Oshitor would be more helpful indeed, or most helpful indeed. I'll be happy to learn them. Anju smiles innocently, waiting for an answer. Her unquestioning trust is a testament to Oshitor's abilities, but... I can't just throw my life away like this. Oh, dog bark. No. I can tell that if I take up her offer, she'll snap me like a twig. As your subject, my liege, I can never allow myself to turn my blade on you. Denied. Firmly denied. Holding back the growing dread within me, I do my best to appear calm and unruffled. What? Why so uptight? Surely you can ease up a little on protocol just for a bit. Oh. The dogs will be much louder with this new setup too, I think. Hold on, let me see what's going on. Yeah, you know what? When I move around, when I switch rooms eventually, I feel like my dog may bark less, I hope. Yeah, he could say just that he doesn't know how to instruct her with her weapon. True. Maybe the panic. The panic is what did him give us that excuse for now. Hey, come on. I beg your forgiveness, my liege. If I were to hurt you, even accidentally, then even death would not suffice as punishment. Did I read the last line? Yeah, I did. As stubborn as always. Then at least stay and converse with me. Is that so? Munechika just like standing on the cliff. A sharp voice rings out, freezing Anju just as she's puffing out her cheeks. You are that desirous of a strong opponent. Anju jolts with sudden nervous energy. Slowly, painfully, she turns to look behind her. Munechika? A note of fear creeps in as she sees Munechika standing at the ready behind her, fully equipped for battle. I'd see it. I'd pay for this match. Holy crap. I'm glad she showed up now. Wait, why is she fully armed? Lady Kuon, thank you for alerting me. Damn, that's crazy from Kuon. She's just seeing like Oshitor getting like what's the word for it? Not pestered, but like she's like seeing this go down. It's like, oh, she wants an opponent. Let's go grab Munechika of all people to go fight her. What? Anju whips around to where Kuon was, but her spot is empty. Looking around in a panic, she sees someone waving cheerfully from the entrance of the square. Oh no, you're very welcome. Can't quite hear her, but I can make out the general gist. Wait a sec, when did she... With such a swift retreat, it's a fair guess that she expected the situation from the beginning. From the beginning. Let me set up. Wah! You betrayed me. My liege. You're far too frivolous with your time. If you disappear for the sake of your mischief, you will cause chaos among those below your station. And we are currently in times of war. If something were to happen to you, do you understand the consequences that would arise? It's time for a birthday cake cutting. Oh, time to go take pictures. Sounds good. Wait, I was merely taking a breather. Don't be so angry. Do not misunderstand. I'm not angry. Really? Now, you mentioned earlier that you wish for a sparring partner. She could be proud. What? What are you talking about? In that case, though I am unworthy, I shall be your opponent. You are angry! Anju looks quickly to me as if asking for help. So I keep my head down and act like I don't notice. If I say anything now, I just know I'm going to end up being caught between her and a vicious fully armed Monochika. Yeah, my cake, family member's cake. Yeah, I do seem... if I remember correctly, it was like... maybe like a couple of weeks ago where it was your birthday or something. I do seem to remember one day you popping in saying you like leveled up. Now prepare yourself. No, wait! Anju's can't read that. Anju's gabbled protest evolved into a scream as Monochika's massive fist pounds into the center of its sword. The metallic clang resounds across the landscape as Gauntlet meets Greatsword. Your grip is too loose. You will lose that cherished sword and... Oh, she getting beat. With those short words of advice, Monochika pounds a merciless chain of blows into the greatsword in the princess's hand. Anju can't keep her grip against Monochika's assault and the sword flies from her hands. As if it was aimed specifically at me, the repelled sword flies straight towards me. Twisting my body with all my might, the flying sword slams into the place I had been standing just seconds ago. If I had been standing there, I would have been split in two. Just like this, you can be disarmed easily. Monochika speaks with a cool indifference to a pale, shaking Anju. Right. Your birthday was in April, but we celebrated in May for a weekend. I see. That's why it feels like it was more recent. Makes sense. I understand. I did not take my duty seriously enough, so please, that was his vice. What do you mean? I wish for my liege to know the proper way of the sword, at least for the sake of self-defense. Swinging your sword like an amateur will only lead to injury. Now retrieve your weapon. What do you mean, self-defense? I feel as though my very life is in danger. Here I come. Now wait just a moment. I have never known an enemy who will wait when asked to. Hurriedly, Anju runs over and tugs her sword out of the ground. She steadies herself once more. However, Anju's protests were in vain. The lesson continues. I need to get out of here, now. Store! Anju suddenly throws down her sword and scurries behind me, clutching at my robes and shoving me forward with her incredible strength. Oh, we about to take a big ol' punch from Monochika, ain't we? My leash. Monochika's gone mad. Help me! Not good. At this rate, it won't just be a glancing blow. I'm gonna be taking a hit at her full strength. What do you mean? You must not put such a valuable lesson to waste. I speak with as much joviality as I can muster, trying to usher Anju forward. Look at her eyes! She turned into a new Wisokami! No. Monochika's doing this because she's worried about you. That's partly why it's so hard to deal with, I guess. Lady Monochika acts in your best interests, and so she is hard in her heart. As your vassal, she merely wishes to lend you a helping hand. If you had not noticed, the hand is currently inside a massive gauntlet. Listen well, Oshtor. Remain in front of me at all costs. No, my liege. It is your duty to stand before your people. But it is your duty to advance the four on the battlefield. See, I saw some red there. I maybe have to, distance myself a little from the mic when I know I'm gonna, pick up the tone. Monochika surveys us with cool eyes as we two desperately try to shove each other in front. My liege, even if you hide in the shadows, I have many ways to attack you. Great, so she does just think of me as an obstacle. Do something, Oshtor! I gotta get away. At this rate, I'll get swept into this. Well then. Oh, she about hit that spirit unification. Munichika settles into her stance and closes her eyes. Is this a joke? All I can do is gape, confronted with incoming pain. Here I come! The iron fist slams into my core and I choke. Paying no attention to my current condition, she winds up again. You've got the wrong opponent, Munichika! I wish I could shout that to her, but that one blow completely empties my lungs. I've got no breath left to speak. Munichika pulls her fist back, and as expected, with her eyes closed, she unleashes a flurry of punishing blows. Nah, at this point she's just getting her frustration out, like, ain't no way. The shield that Anju had so trusted could only stand there, resolve crumbling. Do you understand now? Munichika sighs, her voice slightly unsteady. Her face looks more worried than anything. Like an older sister, fretting for her sibling. If you shield yourself with others and act without regard for them, your misdeeds will have grave consequences. As Munichika's gaze lowers, Anju looks down as well, shamefaced. Munichika, it was, wrong of me. All the while, like, Oshtor's just, like, crumpled like a piece of paper on the floor. I think Lord Oshtor deserves to hear that as well. I could totally see, like, Oshtor in that, like, what is it in Dragon Ball? Like, the Yamcha pose? Just, like, after all that. These two are just, like, having, like, a calm little talk right afterwards. Brothers in a crater. Oshtor, I'm sorry. I've been unreasonable. Then will you return to your room? Yes. Anju nods quietly, emerging from behind my back. The tension leaves Munichika's shoulders, and she extends a hand to the princess. I suppose the matter is settled. Let us return. Anju grips her hand tightly. Lord Oshtor, I am truly thankful. That's such a dead-sounding Oshtor. Oshtor, Munichika and I will be going back now. With Munichika pulling her hand, Anju starts to walk away slowly. Munichika, did you spend long searching for me? I searched every part of the castle, though I did not expect you to be out here. From now on, I will act with more discretion. I have an idea. As an apology, I shall brew you some tea. Then I shall. It's fine, I insist. And while we have it in mind, we may as well call it a tea and have a little tea party. Hey, how you doing, Sky? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good one. Saw the schedule. Very excited to see you sticking with Sandlands. I got to work on my schedule tonight as well. Talking about schedule, we finished 2 games this week, so I have like 2 open slots for next week, which I've got to figure out what to fill in with. Because we don't have like our horror game locked in, and we don't have our like other miscellaneous locked in, you know? Yeah, Sandland looked really fun. I have to hop on too one day. Because it's like Sandland and gosh, like even like the Dragon Quest XI and like those games too. Then let us begin our preparations as soon as we return. And so the two of them return to the castle, speaking happily of trivial matters. And after Anju and Munichika leave, a gust of wind blows, and the man remaining collapses like a house of cards. Okay, we had the right picture. Yeah, watch the anime only, Dragon Quest kind of style. I wonder how the anime holds up. Because I caught Sandlands here and there from like another VTuber. I think it was I watched Doki Bird's Sandland streams here and there. And it looked a lot of fun. And then watching Sky play it the other day too, I was like, dang. It's like, it's got a lot of like heart and whimsy. We're there for that. Yeah, kind of interested in checking it out. Cool. That's kind of like how once I finally catch up with all these Utawarerumono games, well, I guess it'd just be this one. After I finish this one, I'm really interested in checking out how the anime adapts these games. Because these games also have an anime. Kuon, do you have a moment?
Come in.
With her permission, I enter Kuon's room and find her with Fumino Nekune. Huh, I haven't seen her in a while. I guess she's just been in here. Yeah, we haven't seen Fumino all that much, have we? No, we did. She was like losing a lot of clothes last time.
Welcome, Oshitor. Oh, Sir Oshitor, is something the matter?
H game of the day rec is Love Esquire. Thank you.
Dear brother, why are you here?
When I hear Esquire, it makes me think of like, I don't know, like princes and like royalty.
Dear brother, why are you here?
Nothing terribly important. I just wanted Kuon's opinion on something. I calmly respond, taking a seat in an open space. I glance to her desk and realize there's a long row of medicinal bottles lined up. Kuon passes one of them to Nekune.
Here you go. Thank you.
What is this? You actually know that one? Oh no, is Nekune sick or something?
You don't look so worried. It's just perfume.
I really want to go out and find new colognes. There's a mostly safe for work version on the Switch. And then the 2 Heart remake on June 25th. 2 days to go. I think I saw someone playing the early access for that. I don't know if there was an early access or maybe they had like a review copy or something. But the 3D direction for 2 Heart seems pretty interesting. Because like the original wasn't that and like the new remake is like all in 3D, right? Yeah, the demo's out now? Okay. Yeah, so I wonder if it'll still have a lot of that charm. From what I heard from the people that I follow that played it, they said it was still really good. So definitely like worth checking out, I think. Kuon seems to notice my gaze, reassuring me with a small smile. I guess I let my worries show on my face.
At my dear sister's recommendation, I have been using this in my daily grooming.
I see.
Then worry so much.
I lean a little closer in a mix of relief and curiosity, and I detect the faint residual tinges of various perfumes in the air.
So, what did you want to talk about?
It can wait until after your work here is finished. It's nothing urgent.
Okay, well, could you wait a bit? I'd like to sort through the medicinal herbs that arrived today.
Alright.
Dear sister, I can help you with that. And me too, of course. No, this should really be handled by a trained apothecary. You two can stay put.
Kuon rises as she speaks.
Oh, right, and I'm sure you know this, but some of the medicines in this room are very dangerous. So please don't touch anything, especially not in the medicine box.
Does he trust us that little? Trying to restrain a smile, I nod as stoically as I can. Understood.
Very dangerous.
Why does it feel like we are gonna dive straight into that box? After a firm second emphasis, Kuon finally makes her way out. I did not know you used perfume, Nekune.
You do not usually notice things like that, dear brother.
I hadn't noticed it until now, so I don't have much of a response to that.
Dear brother, what business did you have with her?
Yes. Yesterday I received some reports of our stockrooms being raided by rats, and I thought Kuon might know of some repelling.
Excuse me, it's Kuon here.
Nosuri is back. I'm here to witness some incredibly crazy-ass wisdom. What did that one fan art say the other day? I posted it in like the art channel. It's like, let me see. I'm gonna look at it again. Yeah, when you're playing Uta and suddenly there's a Nosuri scene, so you gotta lock in and listen to her life-changing lines. Just when I finally gotten to the topic at hand, a familiar face appears.
Oshitor, is Kuon here?
Kuon is currently out. Do you have urgent business with her?
No, nothing too serious.
Nosuri shakes her head. She seems hale and hearty enough. No signs of sickness or malaise. Then why not sit with us and wait for her? I'm sure she won't be long.
Is it malaise or Malay? I think I've heard it said both different ways. Please, over here. I see. Well, don't mind if I do.
With that, she sits down.
Did you injure yourself? Oh, no, nothing like that. I just came by to pick up my prescription.
Oh, prescription? Nosuri seems unruffled by Nekone's concerns.
Ku is popular anywhere she goes.
I nearly forget my question, absorbed by Fumudo's soft voice, but something still stands out to me. You said a prescription. I've not heard of anything like this.
Yeah, what kind of prescription Nosuri on? Well, just some medicine that works on stiff shoulders.
Stiff shoulders? I see. For a skilled markswoman like Nosuri, stiff shoulders must be a serious problem. As I ponder this, Nosuri lets out a small sigh.
Well, I mean, they're heavy, you know.
I see. As Nosuri says this, her eyes lower.
Oh my, you too, Nono? It truly is so bothersome.
Fumino places a hand to her chest, nodding sympathetically. Those look heavy, Queen. Do you need a hand? Oh, I see. With their respective gestures, I finally realize. I look back to Nekone, who's been quiet for a while, and for some reason, she seems to be staring intently at Nosuri's chest area. Nekone, is something the matter?
It's nothing.
She looks away grumpily. What?
I'm afraid this isn't something that gentlemen could understand.
Worry not about the weight, I will support them.
Isn't this...
Nosuri plucks up one of the bottles on the desk. She takes the cap off, giving the bottle a sniff, and her eyes suddenly widen slightly.
Oh, perfume.
Looks to be one of the little bottles that Nekone and Kuon have been talking about. Oh, she's definitely gonna open the box and like sniff something very rancid, isn't she?
Do you have an interest in such matters as well, Nosuri? Of course. A good woman's gotta pay attention to personal hygiene. Well then, how about this one? What a lovely scent. Maybe if I asked, she can make it a bit sweeter.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of like the sweeter scents. Like I always gravitate a lot to like I mean I guess it's not very manly, but like the berries smell, like anything tart, like an apple. A lot of those smells really like stick out to me, and I'm like, damn, that's banging. That's like the goated smell that I wish to be smelling.
Oh.
Having found a common topic, the three girls settle into contented chatting. Even Nosuri gets pulled into these kinds of discussions, huh?
Oh, the smell's good too. What else is there? This is all that dear sister provided for us. I see. I was just thinking it might be nice to have something with a bit of a fresher smell.
Nosuri's eyes just happen to wander to Kuon's medicine box.
What's in here?
That's Kuon's medicine box. I believe it contains only medicine.
I see. Maybe there's other perfumes inside. Well, Ku's always kept the most important things in her medicine box, so...
I believe she specifically said not to touch her medicine box.
I see. But when you hear that, it just makes you even more curious, doesn't it? It really does. I'm always interested in learning more about Ku, even little things like this.
But using that as an excuse is just...
You know, I don't think I've ever seen Kuon let anyone else look into that box. Because there are a great many dangerous substances inside it. Aren't you curious, Nekone?
For the briefest of moments, Nekone's gaze wavers. She remains expressionless, but deep in her eyes, I can see a hint of curiosity.
Hey, Oshtar, don't you want to take a peek?
Kuon's medicine box. Gotta say, I wouldn't mind taking a look, but I hesitate for just a moment at Nosuri's suggestion, which is apparently all the approval she needed. She reaches for the medicine box. However, Nekone grabs at the box and pulls it into her lap protectively.
Dear sister said not to touch it.
Imagine she walks in now and like, Nekone, what did I tell you about touching that box? And then like Nekone gets scolded after all this. Nosuri only shrugs at Nekone's sharp reprimand.
Well, I guess if you say it like that.
With that, Nosuri sits back in her seat. Nekone seems to give a soft sigh of relief.
I'm glad you understand.
Nekone delicately places the medicine box back on the desk, and a faint spring action clicks, breaking the silence. The top of the box flips up. Oh? It opened.
This was,
One of the jars catches my eye. Its label is a rather large symbol of a bee. Is it just honey? Nekone frantically scrambles to close the lid, but before I even thought about it, I've picked up the little bee-marked jar.
Dear brother.
This is... Is it just like honeycomb? A, pass along from, daughter? If it's an icon of a bee, then this is honey. Why would this be in a medicine box? Out of sheer curiosity, I pop the lid off the jar, and the sweet aroma of honey hits my nose. Speaking of honey, I'm still sitting on this jar of honey here. Not jar. Bottle. It's like a sleepy time honey. I should probably try that out tonight.
It's honey.
For honey, it has quite the strong scent. Is this the kind of scent you should just get from taking the lid off?
Perhaps it's honey selected and gathered from especially strong-smelling flowers.
Is that how that works? Would a stronger smelling flower produce a stronger honey?
Great. I'll just have a little taste then.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't really know how honey's made. I've always thought like honey came from like beehives. So, stronger smelling flower, is honey a product of bees and pollen? Would like the type of pollen a bee picks up be what creates the honey? This is definitely medicinal honey.
Great, I'll just have a taste then.
Hold on. How did you reach that conclusion? Apparently satisfied with her own excuse, she draws closer to the honey. Lured in by the scent, she scoops up a fingerful and takes a lick.
What the? I've never had honey like this before.
Astounded, Nosuri reaches for the honey again. Look, Nosuri. These are edibles. You're gonna be tripping your ass off in like 5 minutes.
What about you, Oshtar? This really is a masterpiece.
She tips the mouth of the jar expectantly towards me. No, I could not. I'm fine.
Are you sure? More for me then.
Man, they've really started to treat Oshtar a lot more casually. Like, this feels like a Haku moment.
But why is there honey in the medicine box? Well, who knows? It really is incredible, though.
Bees make honey by collecting nectar from flowers using their proboscis. The nectar is stored in their honey stomach and brought back to the hive. Inside the hive, bees pass the nectar between each other, mixing it with enzymes that break down the sugars. Bees then fan their wings to evaporate excess water, thickening the nectar into honey. The final product is stored and sealed in a honeycomb. Wait, that's kind of wild. So bees just kind of like pass it along in the hive? Nosuri shows no sign of stopping. Did I read that? I don't... Yeah, I read that. Yeah, it's just all bee vomit. Bee vomit, I fuck with bee vomit. If anything, it just seems like she keeps eating the stuff faster and faster. Nosuri, if you continue at that rate, the entire bottle will be gone soon.
But
She can't stop herself from having another taste, even mid-sentence. My curiosity gets the better of me and I finally extend my hand. What? A sigh of surprise and contentment escapes me. It's a strong, sweet taste, with a strange addictive twist to it. Nekane gives us an obviously judgmental stare, raising her voice in warning.
dear brother, put that away quickly. Dear sister said not to touch it.
Can you imagine this being like how Oshidor reacts in like the past game? Kuon was like, don't eat my, don't go into my box. And then like she walks back in and Oshidor's just fucking like fiending through like a honey jar. Oh, well, I'm sorry. It was unintentional. I guess that wasn't exactly polite.
Oh my, it's Ku's homemade honey. Then I must have a taste as well.
Fumito leans in from the side, snagging a scoop of the stuff for herself.
Delicious. It reminds me of Ku's scent. Not you too, Fumito.
Nekane gives us all a disapproving look.
You don't have to be like that. Here.
Smiling, Fumito scoops out a fingerful of honey from the jar and presents it proudly to Nekane. How does she get the honey? I feel like in order to produce honey, you'd have to have like a beekeeper's level of bees, right? Like you obviously can't just be like, I don't know, I guess, what were like some honey methods before? Did people really just like chow a bunch of beehives? Smiling, Fumito scoops out a fingerful of honey from the jar and presents it proudly to Nekane.
And what is this?
Since we've gotten this far, Nekane, why not try it?
I could never.
Despite her words, she seems clearly fixated on the honey. Her gaze flickers back and forth between the jar and Fumito's fingers. If they have a shot of like Nekane licking the honey off of Fumito's fingers as like a CG, that's devious.
Oh, look how much there still is. Still not going to notice. She's not going to notice a little bit missing.
But even so, Nekane looks terribly troubled at the prospect.
Here's my chance.
At the first sight of Nekane opening her mouth, Fumito swiftly tips a bit of honey in before she can speak.
Now you're one of us.
Nekane tries to reply, but she can only widen her eyes in stunned silence.
Delicious.
Oh, they're all going to be tripping their balls off. I knew you would like it. Saying so, I take the cover into my hand. Any more would probably not end well. I feel a weak tug on my sleeve. What is it, Nekane? Could it be...
One more taste.
Cute. Looking down embarrassingly, Nekane manages to ask without quite asking.
Just one more taste.
Faced with the puppy dog eyes, I give up on closing the jar. Well, it's just another taste. Probably wouldn't hurt.
And me too. I shall partake as well.
Carried away in the moment, Nosade and Fumito both eagerly reach for more.
Oh, cool, you've improved your skills. This is good stuff.
Oh. It's alcoholic. Oh no!
Oh, I'm sorry, dear sister.
Oh, alcoholic honey though, like, is that just thicker mead? Because mead is like alcohol honey, right? Nekane, you shouldn't be getting drunk. You're like 12. Somehow in the middle of all this, Nosuri and Nekane start sounding a little odd. Hey, are you two alright?
What are you saying? We're just enjoying a little drop of honey.
Fermentation equals 99% proof alcohol. Yikes!
Oh, no problems here. I'm just fine.
Thought we could have a little taste and then stop, but they both kept licking as if possessed. Soon enough. With half the contents gone from the bottle, Nekone no Suri suddenly collapsed. Gosh, I could go for some mead. I don't even know where to get mead. What is like, does Bevmo carry mead? Hello, hello. We are a little bit alcohol brained. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Mead. What types of mead does Bevmo carry, if any at all? Because I had this really good mead when I went out on a trip in Utah. It was from this, like, honey place. And I was like, damn, like, kind of want that again. But I'm not trying to drive all the way to Utah for a drink. Oh, the Bevmo site is really bad. Things are not loading, or there's just no mead. Raspberry mead. Chaucer's mead wine. Perhaps one day. Anyways, back to Uta. Without the contents gone from the bottle, Nekone no Suri suddenly collapsed. Both of you, what is the matter? I look between them, flustered, and find that they're both fast asleep. What just happened? Oh no! It was poisoned honey! They've died. Oh. Oh, it is mead! Okay, but why is it so thick, though?
Oh, no wonder. This is a type of mead made from adding medicinal herbs and fermenting honey. It's mostly eaten for health reasons in Tuskud.
This is... I did not expect such a strong alcohol to be...
Oh, the honey itself is fermented. It's quite strong, you see. You take it by licking the stuff rather than drinking it.
Oh yeah. This is their equivalent of like pounding a couple edibles.
And you add medicinal and scented herbs to adjust the flavor, you see. It's quite a potent restorative, too.
I see.
So delicious. With a taste like this, just about anyone will happily take their medicine.
Whatever else we said, we opened their medicine box without permission and practically drained its contents. Kuon's bound to be furious.
There's so much gone, and two of them are sleeping so soundly. I think this is past the point of covering up.
What do we do? Finish the whole jar. In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's fuck up this jar.
Ah, yes. I think we should.
Oh, you have a good idea?
Let us both bow down and apologize to her. When she's yelled at us for a little bit, it should be fine.
Yeah, it's always the sweet, smooth alcohols to get you. You wouldn't notice until it hits you. Yeah, it's the worst. The worst thing about that is definitely my type of alcohol. Oh, I suppose that's all we can do. My shoulders droop in disappointment. Are we gonna get to see the Kuon scolding or no? Ah, we avoid it. All good, all good. It's not like I wanted to be scolded or anything. Oh. Damn. Marudo infected yet? Did they put the brainworms in him?
Master Raiko, I come at thy summons.
Good, at ease. Greeting him graciously, Raiko indicates a chair for Marudo to sit in. We used to troll people around giving free water, which was actually alcohol in college. That sounds like something from Grand Blue. I remember there was a bit in Grand Blue where like they kept handing each other water and it was just like straight vodka or something. You appear to have mostly recovered.
All thanks to thee. Thanks to thy care, Master Raiko.
I need no thanks. I told you before, have I not?
Oh, thy nature art over modest. Thou foundst me a madman wandering in the woods, and returned both sense and strength with thy care. Truly, would that I had the words to express my gratitude.
Your help is all the thanks I need. He strides to Marudo's side. However, today I would like to hear your answer regarding our earlier discussion. Marudo's shoulders stiffen at his words. Regardless of whose fault it was, you suffered a crushing defeat and lost a dear friend, I hear. That pain could crush any man's spirit, and yet... You have a brilliant tactical mind, Marudo. I would not see it wasted on mourning.
Good now, my answer. I shall be a tactician no longer.
Oh?
There Master Oshtor and I meet upon the field. I thought him a different man, but so blackened is his breast now, lieth his shriveled heart. When he spoke to me of Master Haku's passing, I wished not, lo, I dared not believe a word of it. And I said such things to him. Thine own right hand, thy bosom friend, lieth grave-bound, and yet thou findest the will to fight on? Is that the shape of this new Master Oshtor? Is that all he... The fault lies with me. It was my own weakness. I know it well. But something in me yet cries out, that was not Master Oshtor. The Master Oshtor I knew. Master Haku's place in his heart.
Though he tries to make his meaning clear, he finds his voice faltering, and can speak no more. War changes people. War takes people away. But your inability to accept that is simply your nature, I suppose, and your defining weakness as a tactician.
I am without rebuttal. Thou hast the right of it.
However, if Oshtor has changed, then you must change as well.
I must change?
You had the misfortune of serving a poor master. You were not given an opportunity to show your true talent, but I can change that. I can change you. I can make you a peerless tactician, a shaper of history, who will be remembered for generations after. No shot, they about to lobotomize my homie to have like no emotion.
A tactician without peer. Sooth, if I attain such vaunted heights, surely I could bring joy to all.
Marudo speaks softly, wistfully, as if discussing an impossible dream. He raises his eyes to the ceiling and sighs.
But pardon me, 'tis the truth of the matter. If an enemy general can so stir and distress my soul, I am unfit for such hallowed occupation. I am no worthy tactician. 'Twas fortune beyond fortune that I so unworthy was granted thy favor, Master Raiko. Yet, though 'tis truly selfish, I pray thee hear my request.
Nearly pressing his forehead to the table, he bows his head deeply. Raiko closes his eyes in thought. Silence follows. And then at last he responds. If that is your chosen path, then who am I to stop you?
I thank thee for thy understanding.
He bows once more, deep and sincere, with equal parts gratitude and apology.
Yet, even if we walk different paths, we're of one will. Hope I can continue to rely on your work for the peace and tranquility of Yamato.
Master Raiko, I deserve not your faith, but I swear I will not betray it. Now, it is time I was gone.
No, relax a bit longer. With a quick glance, Raiko signals a servant forward, bringing with them an ornate tray, carrying a luxurious tea set.
No, don't drink it, man! A depressed Marudo is better than a Joker Marudo, I feel.
I believe this is quite a fine tea. I thought it might help your recovery. It has a unique taste, but good for one's health, I hear.
Such expense and effort at my humble welfare.
Do try some before you go.
With grateful heart, I shall partake. Oh, 'tis a most peculiar taste indeed. Thick and cloying sweetness, but something sharper below. Medicinal and piquant.
I think lower the game volume. We'll see how we do. At the very least, I do have a limiter, so like it's never going to get louder than like -3 decibels. Although I might get jump scared, because I'm still hearing things at full volume. Man. They drug my boy. They lobotomized my boy.
Lord Raiko, I've arrived.
If you had just listened to me, I wouldn't have been forced to take such drastic measures.
But are you certain of this?
That is the reason you have come from Moshi's side, is it not? Let us begin.
No!
You believe the peerless tactician Marudo is but a dream, but I will make him a reality.
Very red. How do they put that thing in there? Is it like, do they gotta cut his head open, or like, I don't know. Do they have the medicinal capability of like lobotomizing?
In times of such tranquility, the flow of war moves. Oh fuck! I didn't read it. I was too focused on Marudo. Raiko's scheme has an immeasurable impact on the people of Enakamoi, using a defeat and even the death of his own general to stain their name. However, Enakamoi could not remain quiet forever. Whenever the Princess of Tuska's true intentions, her visited returned the fire to Princess Anju's eyes, inspiring a new resolve in her heart. Her vassals redoubled their efforts to negotiate with other countries, and her general adapted and planned, moving their military to the border. Perhaps this is why they were able to reclaim Rumoi Pass so quickly. Is this the jump scare you were thinking of? Because it is kind of loud. And as the victorious General Murichika returns to the people, she brings with her a sense of newfound hope spreading across the land. It was as if a ray of light had broken through endless gray clouds. Little by little, the people began to see the chance of a brighter future. And that, above all else, is why they cannot afford to lose momentum. The next move must be decisive, and it must be theirs.
I wonder who's voicing that. Is that supposed to be a character in the game? I do agree, though. Because, like, I do hear the mic clip. I do hear the audio clip. I miss being traumatized in visual novels. GSS Muvlov DA. Yeah, see, I don't know GSS, but Muvlov. Maybe one day we hop on. That might be the next big visual novel after we play, like, House and Fata Morgana. I feel like after we fully, like, catch up on Uta, I might probably hop on that. Before we, like, decide to, like, play, like, a really long series again. Though, to my knowledge, Fata Morgana is also, like, super long. You won't state the full name. All good, all good. Several days after our victory in Rumoi Pass, I leafed through more paperwork, new reports, and correspondence from other countries. The letters make it very clear how the surrounding nations are treating this conflict.
I sent out all kinds of requests and proposals for an alliance with the countries around us, and got back vague answers, or no response at all. Yeah, Fata Morgana is pretty long, and I'll voice out every line too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, gosh, going back to it, right? Fulgur probably did the same, and when he went through Fata Morgana, how many streams did he do? Let me double check. Although I'm sure there was also probably, like, plenty of, like, talking in between all that. His Fata Morgana was... Gosh, and he started it so long ago, too. Where is it? Just a little curious. Huh. Okay, here it is. Yeah, his is like 19 streams, and every single one of them is practically like 5 hours long, which is way more than we do. So we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Figured this would happen. Ever since the atrocity at Anakamoi, the other nations are staying back and seeing how things play out. And Tuska's shown no sign of movement either. Yeah, GG 100 hours. I mean, how long have we played like the other Uta games? I feel like we almost crossed the 100-hour threshold. Yeah, like, okay, no, never mind. I mean, Prelude, I have 73 hours. Deception, I have 60 hours. I think Deception is more accurate. I kind of grinded a bit more in Prelude. So, like, 60 hours, what's another 40, right? Hell, this one might even reach, like, 80, I imagine. Because I think Mask of Truth is a bit longer. And Tuska's shown no sign of movement either. For some reason, the distant land of Nakoku has declared their immediate support. But we don't have any way to contact them right now. More importantly, it's going to be hard for us to fight together at all, considering the geography and the distance. I look upon the map spread before me. A winding line extends from Rumoi Pass, leading straight to a large symbol, the Imperial capital. We may have secured our trade routes by keeping Rumoi Pass, but the foreign merchants who were hoping to secretly openly trade between our nations are all in prison now, apprehended by the court. We're isolated, and the court's embargo has us paralyzed. If this goes on any longer, we might not be able to recover. We have to make a move, or our situation's never going to change. We can't afford to take a sizable force out of the country, but we can't just sit here either. It seems our only choice is to move forward.
Dear brother, do you mean...
Call the others. We must discuss our next move. Once everyone gathered together, I started by outlining the problems that need to be resolved. Now, it has been some time now since our liege's proclamation. I'm sure you're aware of the response from our neighbors, or lack thereof. It seems like that with this talk of our atrocities, the other nations are weighing their options between us and the court.
That seems only natural. Nobody wants to be on the losing side, I think. Despicable cowards. Do they have no sense of honor?
Can't say I don't understand their position. That said, we cannot endure their indecision forever. If we continue on like this, our lack of supplies will kill us from the inside. Thanks to Tuska's aid, we are still staying afloat, but that will only last so long. If we wish to ensure our future, we must force them to come to a decision. Certainly when we do march on the capital. I would prefer not to have to deal with an attack from behind.
Would a more aggressive approach serve us here? Warn them of a time limit on their deliberation. If they exceed it, we consider them enemies.
That is a very high-risk play. Because that makes it sound like it's very dire for us. And that immediately solidifies people as enemies. Hydration.
And then we take down the nations that turn against us.
The thought of such scare tactics did cross my mind. After hearing Oge and Nosori's opinions on the matter, I decided to explain what I have in mind. The rumor claims that Enakamui tricked Tokopompo's forces and attacked them without provocation. Now that we have taken back Rumoi Pass and forced the Imperial forces to retreat, we have made our military might abundantly clear. They may see us as wicked, but they can't dispute our strength.
I see. So moral grounds aside, at least concerning our military strength, Enakamui has reclaimed its reputation.
Correct. While our neighbors may be hesitant to open relations, I expect we have at least piqued their interests. Even without the direct authority of our liege, if I visit them as Oshtor, representatives of our military, I doubt they could refuse me. Now may be our best chance to sever the other lords from the court.
What, visit the other Alos and convince them to leave the court? But I thought you said any large-scale expeditions would be impossible.
True. With our defenses in Enakamui and Rumoi Pass, we do not have soldiers to spare. It would most likely be difficult for us to take Her Highness to the surrounding lands, as we had originally planned. If our movements are too obvious, the Imperial Court would have their forces on Enakamui within days. Our country would fall without question.
So we gotta do small teams. Just like old times.
Therefore, we must limit our numbers and move discreetly.
If you're only going to send out a small party, it'll be much more dangerous.
I'm well aware of the risks. Yes. I believe we should first focus our efforts on one country and urge them to ally with us. I would rather solve this through diplomacy than force. If it can sway even one other nation, the other lords will reconsider their position, and in time they may flock to our side.
If that's how it is, maybe we could ask Papa.
Yes. It would be very reassuring to have Shaharo on our side. They control Yamato's navy. However, it may prove difficult to change Lord Soyan Kekuru's mind. After all, he has claimed neutrality since the beginning. More than that, Shaharo is a distance away, and they control Yamato's sea routes. Such a loss would provoke the Imperial capital, I fear.
Yeah, losing the ocean would be both an incredible gain and a terrible loss for them.
I'll try it. No good, is it? I thought it might work.
In order to not, like, poke the sleeping dog too quickly, it's gotta be, like, small nations first. But those are probably going to be the hardest to convince because they have way more to lose.
If possible, I'd prefer to postpone our negotiations with them. I guess I should go with the original plan.
My eyes fall on Ludatia, who's been listening intently.
Ludatia, do you not miss your homeland?
Huh? Oh, you mean Kyujiri?
Yes. By now Lord Ozan is worried sick about you, I'm sure.
She watches me anxiously, apparently not sure of my intentions.
Well, but does that mean you're sending me away?
Not at all.
I shake my head gently. It's time to speak my mind.
Allow me to speak plainly, Ludatia. I would like you to use your connections in Kyujiri and act as my envoy. I wish to forge a bond with Kyujiri, and I will need your help to do so. Ozan, a Pillar General, rules Kyujiri. It is also one of the largest nations around us. If we ally with them, we secure our standing and our future. Indeed, with Kyujiri on our side, negotiations with the other lords will go much more smoothly.
The Datia doesn't seem to know how to take this statement, but Kyudu nods in agreement.
True. If Kyujiri joined us, I'm sure others would follow. Is that your plan?
I nod to Kyudu, then meet Dudatia's eyes once more.
Most importantly, though, Lord Ozan has left you in my care. I have a responsibility to show him that you are in safe hands.
And that's why you want me to go home?
Yes.
And after that, am I allowed to come back?
And does she think I'm trying to get rid of her? No. It's possible Ozan might not want her to return to us. I just want to let her see her family again. And I want to prove I don't intend on taking her hostage to secure their alliance. As a show of good faith, I don't want to meddle in what Ludatia chooses from here on out. Your future is yours to decide, Ludatia. I urge you to discuss it with your family.
As usual, you have no idea how to talk to women.
I beg your pardon, Kuon?
Oh, nothing.
Kuon averts her eyes. I decide to leave her be, turning again to Diditia. I would like to have an audience with Lord Ozin. Read him properly. Let us go to Kyujuri together. Diditia still seems somewhat at a loss, but finally she nods, her mind apparently made up.
Then, yes. I will do my best to reach relations between Kyujuri and Anakamui, if that's my duty.
For the sake of securing our first ally, we get our caravan together and head for Kyujuri without delay. Why the long route? Too many mountains? Our battle against the court hinges on this alliance. We have to move quickly and stealthily before anyone can interfere. Or at least that's what I intended. I glance back at our traveling party, worry on my face. Behind me, Diditia rides atop Kokopo, looking very uneasy. Her being here is a given. And there's Ururu and Sadana as well. That's another given. The problem is... everyone's here? I heave a great sigh as I look over Kuon, Nosuri, Atoi, and the other familiar faces joining us. Honestly, you realize this is not some vacation, yes? Why did you all insist on coming along? Kuon responds with a smile on her face.
It's because we're worried, I think. Who knows what kind of dangers lie ahead?
Worried. Is that so? Things are still chaos out there. There's always a chance of running into Imperial forces, and with things in disarray, there's bandits too. I guess it's true that there's safety in numbers, but if we draw too much attention to ourselves, it's all over.
Brother!
So did anyone stay, or is it just the princess and like Munichika? Getting Kyoto called to me, I look up. It seems he's returned from his reconnaissance. Well done in scouting the area. Anything to report?
There seems to be a village beyond this slope. I believe the town our contact specified, but it doesn't seem like they've arrived yet.
Good. I'd sent a messenger to Kyujuri beforehand to let them know that the envoy was heading their way. In response, Kyujuri designated a small village on their border as the location for a preliminary meeting to greet us. With Kyoto and Kuon at my side, I hurry my steed forward on the slope, and once I reach the top, I see before me. That is...
It's that village.
That village? It's been a long time since then, but I'll never forget. Oh! Is this the village we were like hauling around wheat and shit? The very first village we met Oshtor? Yeah, okay. This is the first village I visited with Kuon just after I woke up. This is where I met Oshtor. No, Ukon.
Brother.
Kyoto's voice snaps me back to reality. I look back, seeing his confused expression. Yes. Let me see. Let us halt our procession a little ways from the village. I wish to see how Kyujuri responds to us first. As for you, Kyoto.
Yes, I'm aware. I'll make contact with their leader.
Thank you. If a bunch of strangers riding into their village with no indication if they're friend or foe, the people will get anxious. And Kuon had a point. We don't know what waits for us there. If this really is some trap, we'll be at their mercy in there.
I'll go call for the others then.
With that, Kuon starts back down the slope. But as I watch Kuon descend... Hey, kid! Ukon flashback, Ukon jump scare. I hear someone call to me, and I turn around. What's the matter, kid? Ukon. I find myself leaning forward, reaching out to him. Oh, I love how, like, snappy the music cut out there. That's really good.
That was a close one.
Kuon had come back without my realizing, and grabbed me just as I was about to fall off my steed. Thank you. I seem to have dozed off.
Did something happen?
No, it's nothing. The ride must have been more of a strain than I thought.
I can find you some medication when we have a moment, I think.
Yes, thank you. I'm only half listening to Kuon's words, rubbing my temples.
I'm seeing things. I need to be better than this. Or maybe... No. It's just my regret.
Brother!
This time I hear Kyudo's voice coming from the village. Kyudo should still be contacting the leader of the village. Why is he back so soon? I look over to see a group of soldiers following Kyudo. But it doesn't seem like they're chasing him off.
Oh, there!
Diditiya is ridden up to us by now, and her face brightens as she sees the soldiers. Suddenly she cries out with unusual excitement. The real question is how he's rubbing his temples. You could still do that, I think. I'm like trying it right now. Because you could do like two-hand, which is obviously easier. But if he needs to keep a hand on his whoop door, right? I could very slightly rub both of my temples with just one hand. And if this dude's got like giant hands, I'm sure it's possible. Though the mask might make it difficult. Yeah, but he can't remove the mask, yeah. The mask kind of only really covers, like, a bit of the eyes leading right before the temple, though, from the looks of things, right?
Brother!
It seems her voice reached them. The young man at the front of the group separates from the others, riding forward and coming to a halt before us. Did we know Dudetia's brother? The young man descends from his steed, then smiles widely as he opens his arms to Dudetia. Oh! I see you've been doing well, Dudetia.
Brother!
Dudetia also hops off her mount, rushing forward to embrace the young man.
And what of you, brother? Have you been well?
Have I ever been anything else? The Gonji could step on me and I would spring right back up. I like that he has a bird, just like an owl perched. It pretty much covers most of his upper face.
Oh, brother.
Diditia's arms tighten around him as she buries her face in his chest. Come on, sister. We don't want to make everyone else feel awkward. Diditia seems to realize that all eyes are on them, and she immediately lets go of him, stepping back quickly.
This is my brother, and,
Diditia seems embarrassed at being caught in her show of affection, mumbling in a small voice. Then the young man she called her brother steps forward. That's Gaius and his falcon? You know, yeah. He is kind of giving me a little bit of Gaius vibes with those braids. The infamous Lord Oshtor of Enakamui, I presume. I cannot speak for whatever rumors you may have heard, but I am indeed the only Oshtor of Enakamui. Yes, I suppose some dark rumors have passed through our lands. I personally don't believe a word of them. I have to say, I'm impressed you've made it all this way with such a small force, Lord Oshtor. If you had been discovered by Imperial forces on the way here, your life would have been snuffed out in an instant. You're a bold one indeed. He smiles broadly, extending his hand. I have long dreamed of sparring with you. I'm Yashma of Kyujiri. I hear you've been looking after my sister. Words aren't enough to express my gratitude. Not at all. I should be thanking you. She has saved me countless times now. You should be proud to have a sister of her valor and kindness. Diditia goes bright at my words, looking mutely downward. Your words are more welcome than any gift you could have brought. But I think it's time we got out of this cold. I've arranged for us to use one of the village's inns. We can speak further there. Who'd have thought I'd end up coming back here again? Excuse me. Yashma.
Yes, I'll be there in a moment.
Yashma calls inside from the entrance, and after the distracted response from within, a woman hurriedly makes her way out. Didn't the woman have a sprite that was like pretty bad? Bad in the good way?
Pretty good.
Oh my.
Noticing a familiar face in the group, the innkeeper stopped in surprise.
It's been a while.
Koan gives the woman a small bow as a fond smile spreads over her face.
Yes, it really has. I heard there was quite a mess in the capital. How have you been? Yes, I'm fine. I suppose? Oh, that's good to hear.
With that, the innkeeper takes a good look at her group.
Oh, I think you were here too back then, young lady. Ah, but what happened to that skinny-looking boy?
Haku has died! Koan flinches a bit at the innkeeper's innocent inquiry.
Well, we've been through a lot. I see.
Realizing the meaning behind her words, the innkeeper nods quietly, her smile turning a little somber. Yashima then steps forward as the two talk. Please excuse our intrusion, miss.
Oh, you're that young man from earlier.
Looks like he's kept his identity secret. Then... Yeah, she has that Carlisle look. A little bit, yeah, like a softer Carlisle. The innkeeper looks a little perplexed as she turns to Yashima.
I did clear the place like you asked, but I'd like a little explanation, please.
I apologize. I was in a bit of a hurry, and I didn't have time for the details.
Right.
I can only hope that your respect for the name of Yashima outweighs your offense. The innkeeper reflexively straightens up upon hearing that name, then bows to the ground with her head to the floor.
Lord Yashima! Oh, please, forgive my rudeness.
But Yashima puts out his hand to interrupt her. It is no trouble, truly. I'm traveling incognito at the moment, but I needed a place to hold a very important discussion, and so...
Yes, of course. I've made all the arrangements just as you asked.
The innkeeper rises uncertainly to her feet. What kind of reputation does Yashima have, I wonder? Was that reverence or fear?
I prepared the room in the back for your use. Let me show you the way.
Thank you. The innkeeper leads us all to the room in the back of the building.
If you need anything, please do not hesitate to call for me.
With that, the innkeeper leaves the room. Yashima listens intently, then satisfied that the innkeeper has left, he speaks. I must apologize that we were forced to hold our conference here. Yashima indicates a seat across from him. Under normal circumstances, I would have led you straight to our castle, but things are a little bit complicated right now. Oh, I see. I can totally understand where this might be going. Yeah, her reaction's probably of shock due to someone important, not immediately respecting immediately, yeah. Yeah, that too. Okay. So I don't think Ozan is with us. I don't think Diditia Papa is being straightforward, maybe. And he maybe just wants his daughter back. But maybe the brother does want to support Oshtor. And there's like conflict between within the family for that. Under normal circumstances, I would have led you straight to our castle, but things are a little complicated right now. Such precautions are only natural in times like these. Do not let it trouble you. I take the offered seat. Diditia, Koan, and all the others follow my example, seating themselves behind me. Yashima stares, looking entirely caught off guard for a moment. Lord Yashima. Ah, apologies. I was just surprised to see Diditia seating herself. I suppose I should have expected it. Yashima mumbles to himself as he takes his own seat. Now. Yashima slaps his knee as if to change the mood. Diditia's letter gave me a general idea of your situation. Let's skip all the political games and double talk. I don't have much of a head for it. Okay, we like a direct person. Yashima scratches his head, sounding a little tired by the very prospect. My own perspective is a simple one. If this is a state of emergency for Yamato, I'll take up my sword for you without question. I've even heard that my sister's become a trusted retainer for our liege. Her loyalty makes me proud, and I hope she may think the same of me one day.
So that means...
Unfortunately. Yashima stares straight at me, a small sigh escaping him.
and continues. What I said only holds true if you march under the banner you claim to. A chill runs through the room at Yashma's words. I see. So that is your meaning, Lord Yashma. That the liege we serve is the false one.
Brother,
Diditia pales at my words, rising from her seat.
why would you suggest such a thing? You don't mean you've sided with...
Diditia. Yashma falters for a moment, clearly not expecting such an outburst from her sister, or from his sister. That's not what I meant. However, Yashma seems at a loss for words, unable to deal with the sister's condemning stare. He sighs again, more heavily before continuing in a quieter voice. My sister works for our liege's retainer. To accuse the liege my sister serves is tantamount to accusing my sister herself. No, I believe my sister, and therefore I do believe that the flag you raise is true. But that doesn't mean that my dad believes... Yeah, that's definitely the direction this is going.
Then...
But I cannot speak for others. My faith in Diditia extends to those she trusts. I have faith in Lord Oshtor and her liege. However, I cannot force other lords to feel the way I do. They do not share the bond I have with you. Not everyone will believe Oshtor speaks true. Considering the circumstances, everyone is cautious, and rightfully so.
But I'm sure Duty says so, they'll all be on board.
Well, I'm afraid it won't be that easy. And besides...
Besides what?
Never mind. I was distracted by something unrelated.
He just doesn't want to outright say it.
Yashma seems like he was about to mention something, but he hastily changes the subject, clearing his throat uncomfortably. In any case, we're still undecided on what to do. It's a delicate matter. If we act carelessly, we might betray the loyalty we've sworn and upheld over all these years. But their indecision means they're still open to supporting your cause. They know in their hearts that they can't remain neutral forever.
Do we know Yashma VA? Sounds kind of familiar. Yashma BTVA. Back to Genshin. Let's see. Yashma is... Is Yashma not listed? Maybe it's like a different name. Utawarerumono. All these fireworks are going off. My dog is tweaking. Yashima, okay. Atsushi Tamaru? What do we know? They are... Oh, they're the Garden Master in Daybreak 2. Look at that. That's the JP dub. Who else? Who else? Anyone else we know? Not looking likely. Oh, I did watch Tamako Market though, and he is the voice of Mochizo. Which was like, I think they were like the main love interest. Oh shit, and this is also Alonzo from Metaphor JP. Wild. I would have fell in love with this man if I played Metaphor JP. Alright. They know in their hearts they can't remain neutral forever. If you had just one thing that could help them to believe, something incontrovertible, then maybe. So as long as we have this one piece of proof, that should convince the others, Lord Yashima. Well, yes, that sounds about right. I guess that means I really didn't want to have to use this card, but...
What foolishness.
Oh? As the clear voice rings throughout the room, Munichika and I nod to each other, stepping to either side and kneeling silently. They brought Anju because Munichika's here, right? That would leave no guards. So Anju, of course, is with us. And so the voice echoes once more.
I confess, I did not expect such audacity, Yashima.
A small girl stands before him, clearly out of place amongst the rest of us. For a moment, Yashima studies her suspiciously, and in an instant, his eyes widen in shock. You are... The girl smiles boldly, striding forward. My liege! Yashima instinctively kneels to the ground and gives a deep bow.
Well then, Yashima, if you would judge the truth of my claim, then I suggest you open your sleepy eyes and look upon me.
I dare not. I am unworthy to look upon you. Your voice, your appearance, you truly are the rightful heir to the holy bloodline. Please forgive my insolence, my liege. Yeah, my dog is really freaking out. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna hold him for a little bit, and if he doesn't calm down, I'm gonna go put him away. Yeah, come on, come up. Come here. Wah! How's the game been going? Pretty good, pretty good. My dog is freaking out from the fireworks. I wonder if like the shivers and his noises are making it through on the mic. Yeah, he doesn't handle fireworks like at all. And with the 4th of July coming up, I'm probably going to be having fireworks go off for the next like 5 months. Anyways, yeah, let's see if we can keep going while he's in my lap. I'll just like hold him a little tight. I heard that's like something you have to do. Anju nods graciously, looking down upon Yashima, who appears to be curling in on himself to be as small as possible.
You have my pardon. I do not have the time to waste being offended by such trifles.
Thank you! I am truly honored to hear those words! Okay, see, like, I had to probably back up there. I saw a lot of red. The new mic setup, not good for me to do, like, loud noises.
Now then, Yashima.
Yes, my liege.
You said you wished to see some proof.
I had no business jumping to conclusions like that. You needn't do anything, my liege. I, Yashima, shall do everything in my power to...
No. I have no desire to sit idly by and wait for your efforts. I shall go to the castle myself, and once there, I'll personally speak with Ozen. Once Ozen has made his decision, there'll be none to say otherwise.
Also, hello, Union. Hope you're having a good one. Happy Sunday. Yes, that may be so. However, something strange about Yashima. There's that slip-up he made before. It's got him so anxious. It doesn't seem like it's just the princess's presence making him uncomfortable. Yashima already said he's not one for subterfuge. There's gotta be a reason he's acting like this. Anju, however, doesn't seem to notice anything unusual about his attitude. She presses on.
What's the matter? I suggest you hurry and take us to your castle before I change my mind.
Yes, my liege. He manages only that feeble response, his head bowed. After a short rest, Yashima leads us to the castle. Yashima leading the caravan sighs again for the umpteenth time since we left the village. Even Anju seems puzzled by the sheer amount of sighing.
Oshtar, what is wrong with Yashima? The man seems entirely drained of his spirit. I can't imagine my presence alone is doing this to him.
I can't say for certain. However, I pause for a moment, then look Anju straight in the eye. Guess she's got to hear it sooner or later.
Is it because the outfit's a little revealing?
My liege. You may have to steel yourself for the worst.
You mean...
Even if you have come in person to negotiate, this may not go as easily as we hope. That is all I wish to say.
Anju's voice is clear, and even as she responds. Anju's voice is clear and even as she responds.
I'm prepared for that.
My liege.
If I merely followed the path you laid out for me, I would be a little more than a figurehead. I wish to carve my own path forward, under my own power.
She looks anxious, but her words are sincere. I feel myself tense a little at her words.
I did not expect such resolve. So be it. Then it is my duty to remove those who would obstruct your path.
Yes, I'm counting on you to do so.
Of course. I'm hoping it won't come to that, but...
Duditia's voice interrupts my thoughts.
That's it. Over there is Kyujiri Castle.
All of us look to where Duditia is pointing. Oh, very cool castle. That's looking like the... That's looking like the Retributive Tower. Or whatever it was called in, Trails. That used to be like some sort of ion cannon. That could be some sort of like nuclear reactor. They built their castle inside of a reactor. Is nuts.
That's shit. So the rumors are true then, I suppose. Yes. Kyujiri Castle was built upon ancient ruins using them as a foundation.
This is a Maria after Babel got lasered by itself.
I guess anyone interested in old archaeology stuff would love to live in a place like that.
Okay, he's shaking a lot less now.
Please wait a moment. I shall go call for my father.
With that, Yashima swiftly exits the audience chamber.
Well, we got into the audience chamber without a hitch.
I'm gonna let my dog talk on the mic. Alright, that's it. I think he wants to go down. Give him the space. Alright, man, just don't take my whole setup with you. I look around the room trying to see if I can sense anyone else in here.
Worst case scenario, they could completely surround us.
Guan sounds like she read my mind. She's on guard too. Should the worst happen, I ask that you keep our leash safe. I'll handle the outlaw of Kyujiri.
Of course. It'll be fine. As ever, my duty is to protect the princess. Brother, I'll follow you wherever you may lead us.
We all nod, reaffirming our roles and our resolution. After a while, we can hear a commotion coming from the back.
What is that?
After a moment, I realize it's the sound of someone charging towards us. Okay, it's not gonna be all bad. I think that's Papa running towards his daughter. I can't tell exactly what's happening, but I know this isn't normal.
My leash.
Anju nods grimly. The others position themselves around Anju, forming a protective barricade. We all hold our breath watching the doors, and they burst open with a violent crash. As one, we tense for combat. All these fathers are so, like, proud of their daughters. Is there, like, a bad parent? Let me think. Are there any bad parents in Uta? I'm having trouble thinking of any right now. Mito. Oh. Mito. Mito. Looks at the Mikado. You know what? Fair. But it's okay because he's dead. Are there any bad living parents?
Father?
Father. This man, Nuditia's father, plops down on the throne and claps his hands against his leg expectantly. Come on, Nuditia! Come and sit on Daddy's lap like you always do.
I think I have to like sit back a little bit for this voice.
What's the matter? You're worried you gained a little weight? Don't you worry, you're pretty good about it. Daddy's girl's gotta have a bit of chub, anywho.
I like Ozen. I don't know if I've heard him talk this much. I like Ozen.
All of us stare at this cheery man on the throne, dumbfounded. Nuditia, on the other hand, appears to have shrunk into a blushing, mortified ball.
Father?
Really? What's got you in a tizzy? Wait a sec, Nuditia. Yeah, you don't have a fever again, do you? A doc, I say. There's a doctor in the house. The Owl of Kyujiri bolts up out of his chair, bellowing at the top of his lungs.
Father, would you calm down?
Yashima runs in, completely out of breath. I barely finished telling you that he had arrived, and you charged off. No guards, no attendants.
You didn't even dress yourself properly.
How can you be calm how can you be so calm at a time like this? Just look at Nuditia. She's all scrunched up. She's sick. I tell ya, she ain't feeling right.
Who's Ozen's VA? Yoshihito Sasaki? Anyone we know? Can't say that I do.
The reason Nite is not feeling well is because you're acting like a disgrace.
What? Ozen reels back a bit in shock. Nuditia! Don't tell me you hate your dear old dad now!
How in the world would you jump to that conclusion?
The rest of us are having a hard time following their argument. We look back and forth between father and son, speechless.
Father, the delegation from Enakamwe is standing right there.
What?
Ozen's eyes flicker behind Nuditia, and he finally notices the rest of us. Ozen's face reddens, and he clears his throat a couple times. He straightens his posture on the throne, then looks straight at us.
Well met, Lord Oshitoro.
Ozen begins to speak with all appearances of poise and dignity, as if all that never happened.
You seem well, Lord Ozen. It's only natural that these two would know each other. Now that I think about it, the first time I met Oshitoro was when he was escorting Nuditia.
Yashima's face is quite red as he sharply reprimands Ozen.
It's too late for that, Father.
Hold your whoop-tours, boy. We gotta go through all the formalities first.
Father!
Ozen sighs heavily, apparently giving up. He speaks again, sounding several degrees warier this time.
Well, I'm afraid I may have forgotten myself for a moment there. My apologies. Right. Incidentally, has Nuditia been of service to Her Highness? Without a doubt. One might say that without her moral support, none of us would have gotten this far. Ah, that is extremely good to hear. Your words bring me great relief, my friend.
Nuditia blushes furiously and looks down, embarrassed by our exchange. We both fall silent for a moment. When Ozen speaks again, his face is gravely serious. He did that, like, face thing.
Lord Oshidon, your letter has made your purpose clear.
Allow me to handle this.
Anju steps forward from the center of our group, out of the protective circle of her guardians.
It's been a while, Ozen.
Ozen's eyes widen as he sees Anju walk forward.
Oh, could it be?
Word has reached my ears of certain rumors claiming I'm nothing more than a fraud. Well, you of all people could not have forgotten my face, surely. I believe it's too early yet for you to go senile.
Those eyes, that voice. You truly are.
Ozen leaves his seat and kneels, bowing his head deeply before her.
I could never mistake such presence. You are none other than Her Highness. No! You are our rightful and only sovereign, the only one fit to lead the people of Yamato.
Yes.
Anju nods grandly at Ozen's words, as if that's the obvious response. Looking at them, it seems clear that the matter has been resolved. We all breathe a little easier. Huh, so what was the deal? Why is Yashima, like, freaking out? I can tell some of the tension is drained out of the air. Sensing my chance, I stride forward to the nobles of Kyujiri.
Lord Yashima and Lord Ozen, I hope you can now see that we do indeed march under a banner of truth. I now ask you once more. I would like Kyujiri to join us and march under this banner.
I make my claim with proud, regal confidence. However,
that is...
Ozen falters at this. I look at Yashima, but he's averting his gaze. Even Anju seems to notice that something isn't right.
Ozen, you mean to say that even knowing the truth of our cause, you still do not accept us?
Ozen immediately stands in reaction, raising his voice.
No, impossible! We would never act so disloyally. We all wish to gather beneath your flag, Your Highness. Only, she is...
She?
Yashima pales at those words. He immediately rushes closer to Ozen. Mama?
Father, you can't be serious!
Ain't nothing I can do about it. I gotta keep the peace somehow, don't I?
But that would be...
Ozen ignores Yashima's warning and bows his head once more.
I swallow my shame to ask to see you, Your Highness.
No, Father, you can't!
However, Anju raises her voice above Yashima's pleas.
Very well, you may speak.
I am most grateful. Truly I am.
Is Ozen a wife guy? Does he have a wife?
Father!
Well, you see...
Look, you aren't going to offend me, now spit it out.
My apologies.
What exactly are those two going on about? I looked at Uditya, but even she seems baffled by the distress. Then we hear a commotion from the back, even louder than Ozen's entrance. It sounds as if somebody's rushing towards us. I tilt my head quizzically, in contrast to our bewildered expressions. Ozen and Yashima are practically ashen-faced. God, I see ashen and I think ashen.
Oh, this ain't good. Oh, this ain't good, huh, Dad? But if we don't hurry it, she's gonna...
She? What do you mean? It can't be.
Finally, Uditya seems to realize what they're talking about, and even her face turns several shades whiter.
Uditya, what exactly is about to happen?
By she, they most likely mean my...
What's Mama like? Time to kneel? Yo, usually that sound is like about them big things. As the door bursts open, a shadow lunges straight towards Uditya. The sudden crisis catches us off guard for a moment, but we quickly recover, rushing to help Uditya. But as we get closer, we realize the figure is a woman. She's dressed elegantly and she's quite attractive, but something feels familiar. The air around her, the shape of her ears and tail.
Yes, it reminds me of the Datia. Oh? Oh? Cute? Wait, is this sister or mom? Oh wait, I didn't even read that.
Aw, welcome back, my dear Dudu.
The woman holding Dudatia in a strong embrace, rubbing her cheek. The woman holds Dudatia in a strong embrace, rubbing her cheek against the smaller girls.
Please, not here.
Could she be? At my question, Yashima makes a sour face, as though he's eaten something foul. Ah, sister, okay. Indeed, this wretched shrew. This woman is the elder sister of Dudatia, and I...
Hello. I am Shis, Didatia's eldest.
Whoa, she locked in crazy fast.
I see. So that is it. Didatia's sister?
She never mentioned she had a sister.
I thought so. You do look kind of like Duty. Well, they may look alike, but their personalities are another story. She's reuniting with a dear sibling who has been gone for some time. Surely we can understand a loss of composure under the circumstances. Even so, this might be a little over the top.
Shis doesn't seem to notice our uncertain expressions, continuing to happily rock Dudatia in her arms.
Sister, if you could. Aw, look at you all embarrassed.
We love the big sister energy.
Please, everyone's still watching.
Hmm?
Nidatia.
Shis Shis's blissful smile freezes, and she pulls back from the hug slightly, studying Nidatia with an intense gaze.
What is it? Nidatia, have you been eating properly? Well, yes. But you don't feel as squishy as you did before. Please, stop saying things like that. But at least you're still getting bigger in all the important places. Oh, you're growing up to be such a fine little sister. I couldn't be happier.
Ozen finally seems to realize that it would be a bad idea to let this go on any longer. He calls out to Shis in sharp reprimand. Shis! What do you think you're doing? In front of Her Highness, too! However, Shis glares daggers towards Ozen in response.
But you might be right, I might kneel.
Father dearest, shut up. You may be my father, but if you dare interrupt our reunion, I'll choke the life out of your fat neck.
Yo, wait.
Ozen just stands there, shocked into silence by his daughter's death threat. We're all frozen with shock too. Yashima hurries to us, trying to smooth things over. I am so terribly sorry, and ashamed. Yashima wipes at his brow. The sweat is starting to drip by this point. Something occurs to me. I remember what he said earlier. Are you telling me that the obstacle, the thing keeping Kyujuri from allying themselves with us, is...
Yashima's whipped.
More importantly, sister. What? Oh, do you want a tighter hug too? No, not that. I thought you got married and left the estate.
Shis's serene smile fades, replaced by an air of murderous menace.
Oh, him.
Shis clicks her tongue, clearly in a foul. I love that. I love that we also heard the click too.
Wait, is she, she's not that one girl, right? Have we seen her before? This is the first appearance, right? Because there was that one girl who was also kinda like this in Prelude. Towards, Kudo. What was her name again? Does she ever come back? What was her name? Let me see if I can find her. I can't find her. Erased from history? This is her first appearance. Yeah, okay. What was her name? Whomst? That one girl that, like, was, like, very, like, Tsun for Kudo. They, like, were childhood friends, I think. Or something like that. And then, like, she had that, like, Kimao and that, like, one guy, that one old guy. Or, I don't know if old guy, but, like, weirdo. Like, wrapped around her finger. They were, like, always doing whatever, like, she wanted. With Gomuta. I remember Gomuta. Gomuta, the little creature. Let's see. Oh. I think it was Kamu Chatoro? Maybe? She looks kind of familiar. Kamu Chatoro. Yeah, was this her? Just like doing a check. I'm curious. She was the one who like fucked around and like hung out with like Gomuta and the other guy. Images. There's not much on her. Yeah, that okay, cool. It is her. Okay, so she never comes back too then. Because for a second, she kind of looks a little similar to her, but like not really. Same energy, in a way. Yeah, I wish they'd allow Uta Lost Frag to be translated for English and published globally. That was a filler arc. She just clicks her tongue. I want to hear her click her tongue again. That has me weak.
That worthless excuse for a man was no good. Completely out of the question. Worthless? You really mustn't speak of him like that. Oh, no need to worry. Our family has absolutely no ties with him anymore. It won't be a problem. It might have been better if I had broken him down into something that couldn't speak. Or couldn't even be called a person. But that'd be a hassle. Sister?
Damn, they are such opposites.
I mean, I brought him with him the fresh liver of Chamako as a treat. That's the best part, but he just completely lost it. I knew he was pathetic, but that was the last straw. I'd rather marry Kokopo than spend my life with him. Always with that idiotic smile on his face. His dolls and flower arranging I could live with. But a man that can't eat fresh, bloody meat.
Dolls and flower arranging. Do we know anyone like that? She just finally lets go of the exhausted Didatia, leveling her cold gaze back at her father.
Father begged me to marry that man, but I must say, it was a complete waste of my time. I'm glad I ended that relationship before we did anything improper. So that's why from now on I'm gonna be together with you forever, Didatia.
Ah, she's a siscon. I see. I understand. Both Yashima and Ozen hastily put their fingers to their lips, trying desperately to mime for her to be silent. But she just gives both of them a dubious look in response.
Sister. What is it? Together with me? Do you mean that you wish to come with us?
She just responds immediately.
Why, of course not. You're going to stay in this castle with me forever. Isn't that right, Lutia?
Man. Lutia looks taken aback by her sister's words. She responds with a shaking voice.
But I've been serving as Miss Anju's retainer until... Retainer.
She stares at her sister as if unable to comprehend. However, she seems to realize something and she turns to glare at her father and brother.
Don't tell me. You haven't even told them yet.
Well, Yashima cowers slightly under her stare.
Honestly, I thought you'd gotten at least a little better.
Oh, but this may decide the fate of this land. We cannot just...
Hold your tongue.
Oh. She snarls at her brother, then turns to us.
It appears I was a fool to trust my father and brother to represent us adequately. Allow me to clarify.
She kneels gracefully before Anju as if her foul temper before was just some dream.
Your Highness, before we agreed to a formal alliance, would you permit a singular condition? A condition? Yes, and that is to have my sister Lutia returned to me. To us. What did you say?
Return, Lutia? Sister! Shiz! Her Highness doesn't need to hear that kind of insolence from you. Shiz merely ignores the desperate cries from her family as she continues on.
If you doubt our loyalty and require a hostage, I have one foolish brother I'll be more than happy to exchange.
It ain't about a hostage, she wants to be here. What?
Trust me, he is a more resilient man than he appears. A Ganji could step on him and he'd spring back up. Perhaps he'd make a good scarecrow. But please, allow Lutia to stay with us.
Finally, I understand why they seem so flustered by all this. I see. So that's it. However much they love Lutia, one wrong step and it could be taken as disobeying the princess's command. We're still at the point where all the messy negotiations can be dismissed as frivolous, since it only concerns a single person's fate. But depending on how these talks go, things could get a lot more serious. If they decide to take the Lutia back by force, they could still get the princess's pardon, but negotiations will be soured forever. And if it got out that the princess allowed such selfishness, it'd tarnish her reputation and weaken her authority. To think that this land's fate rests upon the decision over a single girl.
Sister!
The Lutia burst out, having had enough. It seems Shiz hadn't taken her opinions into account. But Shiz still seems oblivious.
I know, don't worry, Lutia. I'll make sure that nothing scary ever happens to you again. But that's not what I want to say.
Sister, have you lost your mind? Lutia has been appointed a retainer of our liege. How could you take away such an honor on such selfish?
Oh, do you think Lutia is equipped to face the ravages of war?
Well, if her heart stays strong...
I didn't expect you to keep spouting nonsense even now.
But if we always shelter her out of fear, she'll never grow as an adult.
Is that your claim? Then you can do anything if you keep your heart strong. Be realistic. People have their own roles and their own limits.
But...
Sister, brother.
Lutia finally steps in between her siblings.
Sister, brother, I am no longer the girl I once was. I do not cry at the slightest pain. I wish to go with Miss Anju.
Lutia.
Ah, well said.
Yashima tears up a little as he hears Lutia's desperate plea. Lutia, your time's come. I never thought I'd feel so proud. Yep. I know. Daddy can tell. Lutia, yeah, you've really grown up.
Father, brother.
Her father and brother seem moved to tears, but Shiz continues to watch the two of them with cold eyes. Finally, however, she turns to Lutia.
Lutia, I believe that you strive for an admirable goal indeed. Sister? Kind, sweet Liditia. You really are so very kind. But the future holds more sadness and pain than you can ever imagine.
Okay, maybe I've been overspending, but for the past hour, I've really, really wanted some pho. What does that look like from like a budget standpoint? Like, I'm not gonna eat it on stream. This will be for like after I like call it for the night. But I'd just be like getting it and then like warming it up after like I get off. I don't know if there's anywhere that has pho though. That's still open. Oh, that'd be foul. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I failed to remember that places tend to close earlier on a Sunday. Damn, we're fucked. We will not have any pho. Maybe I'll get pho tomorrow. Honestly, that's for the better.
But the future holds more sadness and pain than you can ever imagine. And I know for certain your heart will be scarred by it. Will you be able to continue on, walking forward while your dearest friends die around you?
I mean, she already had Haku die and she became stronger for it. Let her stay.
You may be riding a wave of momentum and high, inspiring rhetoric now, but are you sure you'll not regret your decision when the pain comes?
At her sister's words, Aditya sags, looking quietly downward. But Yashima grabs Aditya by the shoulders, forcing her to face him as he speaks. Wait, what? But Yashima grabs Aditya by the shoulders, forcing her to face him as he speaks? Oh, wait, Yashima. I was like very confused. I thought Shees was grabbing Aditya, and I was like, is that like a translation thing? Listen to me, Aditya. There's no person alive who does not fear war, not even your brother.
Brother?
However, true honor only comes from overcoming your fear and pain. You must face it and triumph. Cooping yourself up in your room, just clinging to a safe and risk-free life. It's like being a living corpse. It's not truly living. Both your brother and your father will stand with you on the battlefield. You may rest assured. However, Aditya can only manage a troubled smile in response. For a moment, it seems like we're at a standoff. However, Anja raises her voice.
Both sides present compelling points. In that case, I have a suggestion.
My leash.
Aditya is an important person to me as well. I wish for her to continue serving me directly. But I do understand Chisa's point. Some people are simply unsuited to certain tasks, no matter how strong their determination.
Y'all, you think I could speedrun some pot stickers? I don't want to call it early because I'm hungry. I think I might make something for myself in the middle of stream and eat it while I stream. Like, I could leave pot stickers on the stove and just like come back to it. I won't burn the house down. It won't be bad. I'll just throw those bad boys on, put them in some water, some oil, let it go for like 10-12 minutes and then come back. Yeah, that's easy. That's quick work. That's light work. We know how to cook. It won't go horribly wrong. I'm just kind of like hungry. We'll take a quick cooking break. Very quick cooking break in the middle of this suspenseful moment. Well, no, let's see if we can find a nice spot. Because it feels weird to stop here for like a second, you know?
But I do understand Chisa's point. Some people are simply unsuited to certain tasks, no matter how strong their determination. Yet I cannot help but observe. The most important factor is the person's own feelings, is it not? I do not wish to force her into any one course. So tell me, Aditya, what is your wish? Diditia's gaze wavers. She casts around, looking desperately for anyone that can help her. I clench my teeth, seeing Diditia's reaction. Anju meant well, but she's not wrong. But now was the wrong time to say that. Diditia can be impressionable when it comes to making decisions. I'm sure the two will do anything they can to sway her to their side. What do I do now? If I could just separate her from the two of them so she had some time to think about this on her own. A nonchalant voice breaks the silence, completely unfitting for the tense atmosphere. Question, if that's okay. Oh, Kuon would know. And what is that? Shias glares daggers at the intrusion, but Kuon barely seems to notice, continuing as though she doesn't have a care in the world. I'm sorry for interrupting and everything, but how much longer is this going to take? Huh? Pardon? It's just, if this is going to be a while, I was thinking we could get at least a cup of tea, or... I suddenly realized what Kuon's trying to do. Yeah, that's nice. That's a very good diffusion. That's also making it so she doesn't have to answer right now. That's honestly very, very smart. Atoi seems to notice as well and whines loudly. I'm getting kind of hungry too. My shoulders are starting to get a little stiff from all this standing around. Murichika rolls her shoulders with obvious discomfort. Good tea leaves. I have heard that brewers of Kyujiri pride themselves on the finest quality of their tea leaves here. I whisper so that only Anju can hear me. My liege. Oh, Anju finally realizes our plan as well. Yes, perhaps that is best. I'm quite tired from my travels as well. Why don't we have some of this tea and rest for a time? It's a little forced, but that's enough to do the trick.
My humblest apologies. I have forgotten my manners, Your Highness.
Ozen hastily bows his head once more.
Please forgive me. Allow me to show you your rooms right away.
Yes, I do believe I'll enjoy your hospitality for a while.
However,
Ozen hesitates for the slightest moment, then continues.
When the time does arrive, I swear I'll rush to your side, Your Highness. But please, could I ask that you wait before coming to a decision on Nunitia's future?
Anju glances to me in contemplation. I'm sure it would be difficult for Nunitia to reach a decision with all eyes on her like this. If he would allow us to remain here for a time, that may give her some opportunity to consider her choices.
You do have a point. Is this acceptable, Diditia? Oh, yes. I believe that may help. Then at least for tonight, you may give this as much thought as you need. I'll ensure you're not disturbed. Thank you.
Once again, Kuon saved my ass. Yashima seems relieved that the decision has been postponed for a while, but Shiz is clearly not happy. It's clear to her I set this up so that neither of them could try to sway Diditia's decision. But it also seems like she understands what it would mean to go against Anju's wishes. She has no choice but to keep silent. But what do we do now? We're still only outsiders here, and this is clearly a family issue. I can't just butt in and interfere. An obligatory show of loyalty isn't my intent either. I want Diditia to follow her heart. As long as she does that, I'll support her. We will simply marry Diditia, become part of the family, and then we will have room to argue. Easy. But seriously, what do I do? I glance at Diditia, but she's barely paying attention. Her mind clearly on the problems at hand. Talking to her now would stir up the two siblings again. It wouldn't be a good idea. Lord Oshtor. I'm interrupted from my ruminations by a voice calling to me. Lord Yashima. I'm sorry, but could I ask you to hear me out? I can wait until the situation settles. Of course. At your leisure. You may come talk to me whenever convenient for you. Thank you. I'll show myself to your room at a later time then. As I watch him exit the chamber, a small sigh escapes me. I guess neither of us can catch a break, huh? But I can catch a break, making some pot stickers. Yeah, perfect. We'll come back real quick. I'm not going to be gone for any longer than I think 4 or 5 minutes. That's how long it's going to take for me to like get the pan on the stove, oil it up, throw the pot stickers in with the water and the necessary spices. And then we'll be back in just a moment. Probably a good hydration moment too, because I ran out of water like 40 minutes ago. So we can like double down. Come back with some water. And then with the stuff on the stove, we'll just like take another quick break in like 20 or so. Yeah. One sec. We'll BRB. A nourishment and hydration moment. Hydration check. BRB. Should I put the music on? I might put the music on while I'm away. I'll put it lower though, just so it's not like obtrusive. All right. We are back. If only for a little bit. I had to wait for the water to boil. We got that. We got those pot stickers on a low flame. We'll have to remember in like 6 minutes or like 8 minutes to go outside and maybe like let it start to like evaporate or whatever. Nekopara after, just out on the site, but not on Steam. We've never played Nekopara. I remember that being like really, really big back in the day though. A cup each to begin with. Yeah, notification 5 minutes from now. Thank you. We'll keep an eye out. Thank you. We throw back our cups, draining them in a couple quiet moments. Yashima puts down his own cup, then begins to speak. Now, Lord Oshtor, what I wanted to discuss was, well... Yashima falters slightly, though it may be a little late to have second thoughts. I speak up to make it easier for him. Time to start streaming Nekopara. I've seen people do it. I also know that it maybe gets a little spicy. I presume you're worried about your sister. I'm rewarded with a guilty smile. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised you figured me out. Good grief. I'm so embarrassed you had to see that disgraceful scene earlier. Not at all. Certainly I can understand such intensity of emotion when it comes to protecting one's family. If I remember right, you have a younger sister yourself, Lord Oshtor. Lord Oshtor. Yes, she joined me on this mission. I suppose that's only fair. Considering she's your sister, her will must be just as strong as... Her will must be just as strong. I must say I'm envious. Let's leave the matter of sisters aside for now. I believe you wanted to discuss something. Yashima seems to finally come to a decision at my pressing, and he lowers his head, placing his hand against the floor. Lord Oshtor, would it be unreasonable to ask you to advise Diditia? Tell her to follow her loyalty to the Imperial family. That would be... I see. So that's his angle. He knows that saying it in person could cause more strife, so he wants me to help things along so she can stay as the princess's retainer. Of course I could do that, but... Yet our liege has already said she will respect whatever Diditia chooses. It would be appropriate for me to try... It would be inappropriate for me to try and sway her. As I thought. I hate to admit it, but my sister is far better in these sorts of negotiations. If I make one careless comment, she twists my words against me. We've seen it. To be honest, I don't think I stand a chance against her. Your sister, Lady Shees, was it? Exactly why is she so attached to Diditia? Are we gonna find out like Diditia is like a miracle child or something? And it was like a blessing in itself that she was able to be born? So she always wants to like protect her or something? Yashima pours himself another cup in pensive silence, then gulps down the drink. He takes a slow breath as he sets the cup down. Like maybe like Mama passed away in like childbirth? And like Diditia almost passed away too or something? I'm making a lot of narratives in my brain for no reason when I could just be pressing A and like progressing the story. But I could totally see something like that happening where it's like, oh, like she misses her mom or something. And like that's like her, she feels like Diditia is like one of the like last connections she has or something. I don't know. We do not know. We continue on. Once he apparently steeled himself, he begins to speak in a solemn tone. We're mostly a rough, rustic folk out here in the countryside. Diditia has always been too sweet for us, and everyone in the country loves her for it. And yet she's still so modest and shy. That's helped her reputation too. Still, I suppose the most significant thing to my sister is that Diditia used to be a very fragile child when she was little. Yeah, we're almost on the mark. Back then, she'd catch a cold from the slightest chill, or fall down and scrape her legs whenever she tried to run. There were times she'd be in bed burning up with a fever, and we all feared that it would be our last day with her. Back then, both my sister and I did everything we could to help her get better. There he used her.
After all that, it's possible that all her care is what made her into such a gentle, meek girl. Thinking about it, I'm sure her father had the same thought. Shortly after my sister married and left the household, he placed Utatia in your care so that she could grow strong and learn about the world. I do understand my sister's concerns. Honestly, I share some of them. But I also know that things have to change. Yashima puts down his cup a little forcefully. My sister has been nothing but trouble lately. I understand her concern for Utatia, but she fawns too much over her and says such... Father can be permissive, in the way that doting parents often are. He melts before Utatia, but he's also very lenient when it comes to Shiz. Whatever she desires, he can't refuse her, and he won't come to a decision on how to deal with her. Perhaps that's why she grew up to be such a self-centered woman. I see.
Do we need a Shiz correction arc?
Honestly, what is my sister thinking? This is a national crisis. Isn't the fate of the land far more important than that of one person? Not to mention, Utatia represents our country as our liege's retainer. What can be more honorable than that? Why can't she understand? I know without a doubt that Utatia feels the same. I'm her brother. I know how she thinks. You might be projecting a little too much. They might oppose each other, but Shiz and Yashima are both siblings with similar minds after all. Utatia is a kind and sensitive girl, but if she stays under sister's wing all her life, she'll never know independence. Why can't Shiz see this? Yashima heaves a heavy sigh, having said his piece. I remain silent, watching him. He seems to notice my gaze, quickly looking up and passing the bottle forward. My apologies. I did not notice your cup was empty. Now, Lord Urstor, have another drink. Yes. I give a wry smile to Yashima, as Yashima presses the bottle towards me, and I lift up my cup. Now, let's drink the night away, and I'll tell you all about how lovely Utatia is. We both starting to feel the drink. A pleasant buzz descends over us. The faint sound of a flute filters in from somewhere nearby.
Wait, has Utatia played a flute this whole time, or is that Shiz?
Is that?
It's probably Shiz the way he's playing it out.
I apologize for the disturbance. Well, this is indulgence in its own right, a fine accompaniment to the drink. Actually, sorry. This person kind of sucks. The sound's giving me a bit of a headache. My deepest apologies. Yashima bows his head low, looking as though he's just swallowed something unpleasant. Now, there's at least some amusement in it. I wonder who's playing that flute. They may not be very good, but the players sound so confident, defiant almost. By the way, who's the one playing the... Midway through the question, the sound stops. It seems as though the flute has switched hands. Now the sound is clear and tranquil. Yashima brightens as he listens to the melody. It's a far cry from the earlier playing.
Also, maybe now is the time for me to check on the pot stickers. Good time too with the music. I'm glad I didn't stop when it was like shambles. BRB, real quick. This may take a while too because I gotta play it. No BGM this time. The game will provide. Alrighty, we're back. Yeah, the way I have these is very, very non-traditional. Like, I think following the instructions, you're just supposed to kind of just let it, you know, simmer in the water and whatnot. Take it out and use that, like, pot sticker sauce. I actually kind of eat, I think I mentioned before, I usually like to eat my things plain. But, like, the pot sticker by itself is kind of, like, too plain. So what I end up doing is when I put the water in to let it boil, I fried it. Sort of. I, like, steam it, and once the water runs out, I let it fry to, like, crisp. But, yeah, like I was saying, since I usually don't really use, like, sauces and stuff, well, I do use sauces, just not like that, I guess. I throw a little bit of, like, Creole seasoning onto my pot stickers on top, and they're kind of just, like, good on their own. So yeah, I just have, like, a bunch of them now. Anyways, Yashima brightens as he listens to the melody. It's a far cry from the earlier playing. But this is what true music is. Do you not agree, Lord Oshtor? Surely you must. Okay, this is definitely, like, Diditia playing, maybe? Indeed. Come now, we have a lot more to drink. Don't hold back on my account. And so the two flutists play, sometimes in high tones, sometimes low. One side with pride and the other side with calm as their song fills the night. Like a certain pair of sisters I've come to know. The sisters are playing flute together? Maybe I drank a little too much. I muttered to myself, taking a deep breath. Yashima's gone to bed by now. But with all that resentment against his sister who refuses to change her ways, even in the face of the princess, I see why he had to vent. Lord Oshtar. A voice rings out from behind my door, and when I open it, it's almost as if I'm simply trading one sibling for another. She's... all to myself?
Let us start with a drink for each of us then.
She passes me a cup and begins to pour clear liquor into it as she speaks.
Allow me to apologize for my unsightly display earlier.
I can certainly understand wishing to ensure the safety of your family. However,
I am well aware. After all that, you must think of me as quite a selfish woman indeed. And shameless besides. But if it's for Diditia's sake, I don't care what anyone thinks of me. Whatever I may lose in the process, I must protect her, at any cost. The land is stable for the time being, yes. But this war will grow much worse before it gets better. Ever since she was young, Diditia's had a very frail constitution, and she's quite timid. And a girl like that thrown into the carnage, let alone serving as Her Highness's retainer, I fear she may crumble under such a burden.
I'm gonna try to sneak a bite of one of these. Yep, that's a pot sticker. Tried and true. Better than me making instant ramen, but still kind of just whatever.
But she's not the type of girl to put her needs first. She'll continue. For her liege and her country. She'll push herself and suffer for it. I cannot bear to see her in the pain. I cannot watch her suffer. If you truly need more able fighters, then I shall gladly ride to battle in her stead. So please, let Diditia...
It's hard to refuse when she pleads with such apparent sincerity. I thought she was the type to let her emotions get the better of her, but I guess she can put on a face when she needs to. I can tell this won't be so easy. For better or for worse, it's clear her father and her brother are too honest to handle her.
In that case, I put my cup down and look Shish straight in the eyes. Your pleas touch my heart. Shish's face brightens at my words.
Then does that mean...
However, my decision alone cannot determine Duditia's future.
Whatever do you mean by that? Are you not the High Commander, Lord Oshtor? What could possibly countermand your order?
Duditia and the Queen, or and the Princess. I nod gravely at Shish's words. I march under the true banner, but my duty is to travel to each country and ask for their aid. It is not my place to force anyone's decision, only to ask that they make one. If Duditia truly wished, she could have returned to her homeland at any time after we were chased out of the Imperial capital. Yet she remained. Why do you suppose that is?
Well,
those that gather under our liege's flag do so for their honor. However, it's clear to me that Duditia does not remain with us out of honor, but out of affection. And so, when she faces this choice, I would like for her affection to guide her here. Our liege desires the same thing. Whichever proves greater, her affection for us, or her affection for her family, will decide the path she walks. I myself have been saved by Duditia's aid many times. To speak plainly, I wish for her to stay and support our liege at least until this war is over. However, if Duditia wishes to be with her family and chooses you, I will say nothing to stop her. And I promise you here and now that no matter the outcome, I will never doubt your country's loyalty to us.
As you say, Lord Oshtor, I am most grateful for such magnanimity from you and Her Highness.
She says that, but her smile doesn't reach her eyes.
In that case, let us drink. I have many stories to share, and soon you'll see what makes my darling little sister so lovable.
My vision wobbles as I lean against the wall. Not good. I drink way too much. I went outside to get some fresh air and sober up, but I keep tripping over my own feet as I walk. That could be bad, right? So I gotta say, those little hints of spite I kept feeling from Shiz hit me harder than the alcohol. Not that it seems likely, but I'm hoping Ozen's not gonna show up at my door with the bottle next. And then all of a sudden...
Sir Oshtor.
Duditia comes in. Somebody calls from behind me and I flinch. I slowly turn myself around to find... Okay, but Duditia would probably bring tea.
Here's your water.
Ah, thank you. I must apologize for making you work at such a late hour. I give her my heartfelt thanks, accepting the cup from her hands.
Not at all. I was having trouble sleeping, so I was out feeling the night air anyways. Sir Oshtor, could you possibly have been with my sister or brother?
We were with both. I smile wryly. Both of them, actually.
I knew it. I'm so sorry.
Duditia reddens at my answer, shrinking in on herself a little. You have no reason to apologize. They do all this because they care for you, Duditia. There's no shame in being so loved by your family. Duditia exhales in relief, nodding with an awkward little smile.
Yes, I love my brother and my sister very much. But I'm the reason they're fighting right now. I understand that they're both concerned for me, but...
Duditia stops there, hesitant to continue. However, she seems to settle on something, looking straight at me with clear eyes.
Sir Oshtor, what do you think about all this? If I would be a burden to you, Sir Oshtor, then I would...
I sigh lightly and speak to her with soft reassurance. I've already told them both that I desire only for you to do as you please, Duditia.
I see.
Duditia responds with an oddly sad tone. She seems more dejected than anything. She is a girl that thrives on positive reinforcement. We can't be letting her... We have to let her know that we appreciate her being with us. That is my question for you. What is your wish, Diditia?
My wish?
You said you worried you were a burden. However, you should know I have never seen you as one. Not once. There it is. There it is. Even besides our liege, Kuon, Nekone, all the others, they all rely on you, Diditia.
That's not... I'm not worthy of...
Diditia looks even more flustered, shrinking in embarrassment once more. If there's one thing I desire, it is to know what you choose to draw strength from.
When I... Is it because I'm so weak?
No, that is not my intent. Lady Shi spoke the truth. The fight ahead of us will be long, bitter, a harsh battle. When the moment of truth arrives, if your reason to stand with us was only a fleeting impulse, it could endanger our liege, or even yourself. That is why your resolution cannot waver. It must be founded upon your own will, not merely someone else's order. So I ask you, Diditia, what do you wish to do? Why do you walk at our side? Is it loyalty to our liege? Or do you pity us, being caught in such dire circumstances? Why have you come this far with us, Diditia? I keep silent and still, giving Diditia time to answer. The quiet lasts for some time. As I await her response, I open and close the metal fan in my hand to keep my hands and mind busy. A gentle metal clinking fills the silence. Noticing the sound, Diditia raises her head. Aw, man, hearing the fan? Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like she's doing this for Haku's sake.
The metal fan. It's Sir Haku's, isn't it?
I nod silently in reply.
Sir Oshtor, do you only fight for the sake of loyalty and justice? Maybe you wish to protect Sir Haku's legacy as well.
My breath catches in my throat. Perhaps that is so. Or rather, I wish that I could.
Why do I remain with all of you? I believe there was something I had to do. The thought was there, but I couldn't really put my reason or goal into words. But I think I finally understand now. Maybe all along, I was chasing after what Sir Haku had wished for.
Not a bad thing, Oomph.
Everything he wished to protect. My irreplaceable friends. I wanted to protect a home for us. It may be that I'm doing this for my own satisfaction. Maybe I'm just trying to find a way to channel emotion I'll never convey. But the things that he wanted to protect are now the things that I want to protect.
I see. For Haku.
And also,
Diditia gives a wry smile.
I just feel as if he's still with us somehow. Like he'll just appear among us one day, out of the blue.
Crazy to say that in front of Oshtor.
And when that time comes, if he sees all of us apart from each other, I'm sure he'd be very disappointed in us. I must sound so strange right now, but that's what I wish for.
I can see something shining in her eye.
I may not be able to do much, but I don't want to be left behind. I don't want anyone to leave me behind again. From now on, I want to share all my happiness and sorrow together with everybody. Is that not good enough reason for me to stay with everyone? If my choice has nothing to do with justice or any high ideals, is that alright?
Of course.
Hold on. The Creole seasoning got me.
Of course. That's all you need. Sure would bring Haku joy to hear that.
Thank you.
Aditya wipes the tears from her eyes, looking to me with a soft smile. Alright, let me drink some water before I do this. Cool.
I see. So you're really gonna stick with Her Highness then?
Yes. That's my decision.
Yashima slaps his knee upon hearing Aditya's bold response. He can't rub it in the face of she's like that though.
Well done, Aditya. You truly are the pride of our family. Once I finish gathering the troops, I shall join you.
Ozen, however, grips my hand firmly.
Your Highness, Lord Oshtor, please look after Aditya. I beg of you.
You may leave it to us.
Anju nods firmly, facing Ozen with a steady gaze.
My sister Aditya is embarking on a new journey. Let us have a grand banquet tonight to send her off.
Yashima shouts a spirited cheer, looking around expectantly for others to do the same, but...
Why?
Why is she not, named now?
Sister.
She alone seems to be outside the ring of others rejoicing. A heavy air descends around her. She turns to Aditya, her eyes lifeless and empty. She's gonna get hit by the corruption Daybreak too.
Why would you go? Do you hate me that much? No, that's not it, sister. I wish to go with everyone else. That's all there is to it. I know you spoke the truth. There will be many hardships on the road ahead. Even if I can't do much, I'm with people who need me. They say they need my help. And I want to be there for them. Aditya. That's why I want you to support me in my decision, sister.
Struck by the force of Aditya's resolve, she's speechless. Hopefully now she understands what Aditya truly wants. But she begins mumbling something to herself.
Sister?
You don't understand anything. About war. About the burdens of looking after someone. That's why I can't let you go. I won't let you leave this castle, Aditya. If anyone makes you do anything that puts you in harm's way, I'll...
Then tell me, what do you understand of Aditya?
Sir Oshtor.
Aditya is not weak.
She has a kind heart, yes, but her sympathy extends to all. Whenever we needed support most, she has always been by our side. I cannot count the times we have found solace in her kindness. Aditya is an essential member of our group. We need her beside us. I need her beside me. Damn. If I were Aditya, I'd be blushing hard.
And I wish to believe that Aditya needs us too.
No matter what calamities await us, I promise you here and now that I'll protect Aditya with my life. How foul would it be for her to turn it on her face and say like you did for Haku and and then we can't say anything about it? Shit. Oh, no. Hold on, I'm moving this fork. I haven't been using this fork at all. I've just been using my hands. Luckily for me, it's easy to play this game with one hand. She's turned slightly to me, her gaze still frozen in surprise. A realization seems to strike her, and her entire body shudders with the rage of the revelation. She glares at me, voice raising to roar. Aw, man. It was you. You did this to her! I won't let you go. I'll be the one to protect Uratia.
Sister!
And Yashima's shout. All eyes lock on Chise. She stands there, blade in hand and eyes blazing like an incarnation of vengeance itself. I'll never forgive you. I'll never. Her bloodshot eyes peer straight into mine. Realizing her intent, Ozen bellows.
What in all tarnation are you thinking? You're gonna kill Lord Oshtor? And in the presence of Her Highness herself? You damn fool!
Sister, have you gone mad? Sensing the fury emanating from Chise, Yashima draws his own sword in turn, throwing his sheath to the ground as he moves to stand before her. No! And this is gonna convince Uratia that she needs to be here for her sister instead. Forgive me! He bolts forward, blade arcing towards his sister's neck.
Hold!
A shout rings through the throne room, and the two siblings stop, an instant away from their blades crossing. Yashima immediately backs off, distancing himself from Chise.
Lord Oshtor,
My sister's disgrace is our family's disgrace. The only way we can right this wrong is with our own hands. You may not. It was High Commander Osha's order for you to halt. However, I have faith in Oshtor's decision. I can't say that. I have faith in Oshtor's decision. Why is decision such a hard word for me?
my liege. Lady Chise, claimed that you would be the one to protect Uratia, did you not?
That is my duty as an elder sister. What reason do I have to hesitate?
Truly, your dedication is a beautiful thing. However, I wonder, can a dainty, frail girl like yourself truly handle a warrior's burden like that?
Ooh, being called out. What did you just say to me? You think I'm weak?
I told you before, did I not? I'll take full responsibility for protecting Uratia. So tell me, which of us do you think is more fit to protect her?
I see. You brought this on yourself. I'll not be holding back then. I'm going to kill you, and I hope you understand why.
Her proclamation is followed by the furious shouting of the nearby soldiers. An insult to Lady Chise is an insult to her subjects. High Commander or not, you're going too far. That's right, we stand with you, Lady Chise.
Simps?
I hope that deliberate antagonizing stuff would get her attention off her family. But I guess that means I've got to deal with the consequences.
Brother, what should we do?
I imagine we're beyond conventional diplomacy by now.
I smile wryly to myself, then take a deep breath, steeling myself for the battle to come.
It would not do to cross swords in the court of Kyujuri's Aula. I ask that you find a suitable arena for us first.
Very well. Follow me. With that, she turns with regal grace, calling out to her nearby soldiers. Come, my servants.
For Lady Chise!
Sir Oshtor, this is all because of my own weakness. I can't let you face her alone.
I admire your spirit, but
I have a reason to fight as well.
she takes a step closer, an unusual fierceness in her voice.
She's got to prove to her sister that she's strong too.
She's usually so gentle, but I guess she's like her sister in some ways.
If that's the case, I want us to help as well. It's only natural. I love it when things turn out like this anyways. Of course. I would hate to go without your tea, Uratia.
If that's what my sister desires, then I naturally have no objections.
But this is my fight. I have no idea what you mean.
I have no idea what you mean, I think. After all, you're our friend. I can't just let you have Ku all to yourself. Isn't that right, Ururu, Senara? We will fight. It is for our master. We have no reason to hesitate.
I mean, since it's come down to a battle anyways, it'd be kind of rude if we just hung back, yeah?
Understood. I won't just stand by and watch while everyone else fights.
The others joined in one after another.
Everyone.
Very well. Now, let's go.
Got it.
A real fight? I wasn't sure if I was expecting a fight today. Oshito Duditi is defeated, okay. But Fumido can die. I see. Are we fighting on a fucking plateau? What is this arena? Okay, anyways. Of course, we're gonna take... all of our range. Kyudu, Nosiri. Atsui can be back here. Nosiri, two more. Urudu Surana, right? And one more. I'm tempted to bring Munechika, but I don't know if she really brings too much to the fight. And Kuon's got, like, heals, kind of. Having two healers is probably the best play when we don't know what we're going to be fighting. Wait, where is our party? I don't see Oshtor, Dudetsuya, or Fumero. View map. Ooh. Oh my god, 72? That's almost stronger than the dinosaur. She's cracked. Unity, a fucking run! Alright, we gotta get the attack down on her. Whatever she hits is gonna suck, so. Well, not after moving. There's no way that there's an AoE that still hits Fumido here, so we're gonna keep Fumido here. Wait. Just give all these guys a crazy line to hit us with. Like, this positioning is not good. Increased defense. Oshtor's gonna fucking die! That's fine. Oh, nice. Alright, that's all of the pot stickers. I'm no longer eating. Did he just spawn another swordsman? It might have not been good for us to bring Nuditia all the way out here. If they all focus her down, like, that's not a good look either. Rude. We'll just let Atsui take a hit here. This is what the defense is for. Our favorite battle monster. I think I let go of that one too early. We're only doing like 20 damage though, so it is what it is. We'll stay on that. No need to rewind. I will rewind this though. An advantage is not something we lose on. No! Okay. Is this fixed? This is the fixed damage, decreased move. Okay. Yeah, this guy can do AoE. Get better, get better. And move away. Yeah, we don't attack enough as Gohan. I feel like I've only maybe had her attack like 2 or 3 times this game. Good. Let's have her move. And let's have him get deleted. Am I washed? Let's do that again. Usually the twins are like the easiest to get the criticals for. Cool. Oh, and they get another turn. We are cutting a path. Watch out, Oshtor! He can keep himself alive. I have faith. Actually, I don't know if that was the best play. I worry for this big attack. I think Fumito can keep Oshtor alive. Whatever it costs to keep this this girl's damage down. But I don't like that she has a turn after this. Or is she already in Zeal? She's not. Okay, we'll heal. We'll heal and I don't know, maybe stay here. Yeah, they don't really want to hit Diditia. I mean, I don't know if that's a thing, but feels like it. Whoa! I lied. They want to kill her. Looking pretty good. Okay, quick kill for Atue, because she is still in range. She's probably going to take a bunch of hits. Let's move Kuon. Don't kill Ushtor. We love the defend. The free defend. You have to live, my man. But I guess we have to lower the attack. Oh no! Yeah, I'm using everything I got here. Because she wants to kill me. I think this is the first, like, ult attack we've seen this game. She wants to kill me. Oh, that is a sick umbrella. Alright, man. Stay in the game. It's not looking too hot. And maybe, Fumino will take a step back. We'll just move them forward. Yeah, one fear is definitely Oshtor dies. Yeah, Hato can take it. I think we do 100% have to focus on healing here. One more time with feeling. Can she kill him? Ah, nah. Not likely. But that doesn't mean Kyudu can't. Yeah, as soon as I can push Kuon all the way over to where Ushtor is, I'm gonna feel a little safer. Let my man fucking live! He's hanging in there with his entire heart. Alright, Fumino, time to step away. We'll dodge. Kyudu is not someone to take a hit. And neither is Diditia to to Chis. At most, I think that Tia is kind of nice here to maybe break defense a little more. But I want some of these girls closer. Stupefy? Cannot use action chains. Can we get rid of that? Recover status. Yeah. No, sir, you need to do things. They use the Harry Potter spell. Perhaps. And not after moving. A-okay with me. We need to make sure this fiend gets taken down. And she has 94. 94 Zio right now. If we hit her, we need to make sure we hit her good. So I'm not going to use Nosari here. I can see why Oshtor ends up being like the tank. I feel like she's gonna hit Duditia really hard, but decreased defense might be worth it. Oh, but she can't move. DLC Haku's better. Ah! Oh my god, that hurt! Where was she hiding that? Oh, she got rid of all of her debuffs. Ooh, I hope that counter isn't in range for Oshtor. Let's see it. What kind of counter? What is this revenge? Why is she standing there menacingly? I fear the game may have frozen. I fear we may be cooked. I fear we have to do all this again. Yeah, the game froze. No! Damn, that's heartbreaking. Yeah, we're gonna have to force close out of this, I think. I don't know, maybe there's autosaves? Copium? Big copium. Okay, cool. Not too bad. It could have been terrible. Oh, Shtor's dead. He's got his, like, full comeback, though, so I guess if we have to use it now, it's worth it. Sorry, man. Oh, the confuse is not good. Okay, if Kuon can reach, she cannot reach. She might be able to reach with the second heal. Damn, fixed damage being only 23? Not good for us. We simply have to appreciate the slowed movement then. And we'll keep her there. Another final strike? I don't know if Atsui lives now. Bro, she is such a hater. One HP in a dream. Oh, you know what? Let's not move. Stay here. Make sure Kuon doesn't even move. Oh no! Can I go back? I don't want this. We should have healed Atsui. My bad, Atsui. Here you go. Don't be weird. Man, the counters are so brutal from her. Can we... What causes the counter to show up? 75% chance of counterattacking, so it's just... It's a chance thing. Well, no one else is gonna get hurt by this, so... If we're lucky, it might even push her to go into, like, the zone. Kokopo! Riditia, maybe just take a step back. Oh, Shtor's about to get his ass whooped. I'm surprised that we lived through that. Even a counter at that range, huh? Okay, we need no student here. And honestly, the fact that we had just managed to get Atsui to level up too, that's the game winner right there, I think. Because we don't have to worry about her dying. That's like more stuff for her to do. Stop hurting Kuon. Good for us. Maybe we do it again. And she can't move because she's the OC'd. How many of these final strikes are not final? This is the third one she's hitting. Maybe getting rid of this archer is the play? No. We need every point into this girl. She's nuts. Alright, Oshtor, stay in. Kyudo just has to live. A believer in Kyudo's survival. Ooh, nice. This hits both of them. If we're lucky... I don't know, maybe the poison... No, the poison isn't gonna hit her. But getting rid of two damage is always good. Final Fantasy has taught us, any AoE is like a dub. That's gonna hit her? Okay, you know what? Let's take a step back. This wasn't worth it. Oshtor, stay here. You can't move, you gotta do a weird attack. Make sure. No, we can't heal Kyoto. Okay, fine. She don't need that extra. How do I make it not do that one? Criticals only? Right, there it is. And let's move Fumito up. Knocking her back is not going to be great, but maybe it's more damage in the end. Oh, she didn't move. Good for us. See if we can capitalize on that a little more. Kyoto's gonna die. I don't believe Kyoto will live this next turn. If only we could steal Zeal from her. Sorry, no city. Sorry, no city. That final strike's gonna do some numbers. Oh man, they're making me fight for it. If only he lived just long enough to get another hit in. Goodbye, my friends. Oh, we live. GG's. I hope this wasn't a beat everyone. Yo, they rewriting history. Half of these dudes weren't here. Knocked back by the strike, she falls on her rear, yelping in shock and pain. The battle has been decided.
No. How could I have...
She just remains there on the ground in shock. Little by little, she slumps forward as the energy drains from her.
I have to. Did it here.
She should join us. As she mumbles to herself, I walk over and offer her my hand.
Lady Shis, please take my hand. We must see to her wounds.
However, She's merely clenches her hand in a white-knuckled fist, spitting her words with all the contempt she can muster. Hold on, just like moving some things around real quick.
I do not need your pity. You laugh at me. Deep in your heart, don't you?
Ah, damn, it ain't like that. It really ain't like that.
Go on then, say it. Laugh, say it. Laugh at my boldness and my failed marriage. Laugh at the woman who doesn't know her place. Were this a true battlefield, I would be dead already. Please, just end it.
As she's words, I kneel down and take hold of her arm.
No. Though it was only said for the sake of settling this, I gravely insulted your honor only to provoke you. I am truly, deeply sorry.
My response catches her completely off guard and she jerks her head up in surprise. I continue speaking steadily.
There is no weakness in you, Lady Shis. I have seen for myself that you fight with the might of 1,000 warriors. No man could be your equal.
You think to flatter me, do you?
Not at all. I speak only clear, immutable truth. If the country of Kyujiri would join us under my liege's flag, and if you would join our cause, Lady Shis, it would bring me great peace of mind. If you can forgive me for all the discourtesy I've shown you, I would like to make my request once more for an alliance with Kyujiri. Our liege needs your strength, Lady Shis. Yours and all of Kyujiri's.
My Lord Hoshtor.
One more! Man, her dress, though, is wild, too. The tension fades from She's body, and as her posture straightens, I firmly grip her hand and pull her to her feet.
Sister. Liditia.
As Liditia makes her way over, She's expression changes rapidly, going from surprise to an odd bashfulness, turning away from her.
I'm sorry, Liditia.
But Liditia shakes her head, smiling gently.
Thank you, sister. I'm so grateful that you cared for me and protected me all this time. If it weren't for your protection, I may never have survived to see today. But here I stand before you. I stand here, alive. The reason I'm here now is because you were there for me, sister. I want you to be proud of me. I want to show you that the little crying girl has grown strong, thanks to all the love you've shown me.
She's right, sister. Let us believe in Liditia and send her off with grace. She's our younger sister. If we don't believe in her, who will?
I'll believe in her.
Lady Shis, there is more I must say. One can never truly know what will happen on the battlefield. I know there is little I can truly guarantee. However, I promise you this. As long as there is strength in my body, as long as I live, I will protect Liditia with my life. This I swear to you.
Sir Hoshtor.
Liditia's cheeks flush a little at this. She looks over at Liditia, then gives a small sigh, seeming satisfied.
Very well. I shall have faith.
She's answers with a smile.
In Liditia, and in you.
Big. Damn, that fight kind of had hands, though. Like, she kind of always had Oshtor on the ropes the whole time. That was nasty. Defense by 10, reduce physical. 4 times is good. How are we doing on time? 11:30. Almost 4 hours? Why can't she be this strong on my side? The next day after our official alliance with Kyujiri had been formalized, we prepared to return to Nakamui with all speed.
Would have been nice to have a couple more drinks. Still, guess we gotta get out on that trail, yeah?
They did give us some souvenirs. They did give us some as a souvenir. But with only this much, we might as well finish it before we get home.
Only this much? They gave us all this, and you still think it's only this much? The carriage is packed to the brim with liquor bottles. If we sold all these, we'd make a small fortune. Even if all of us were to drink, I highly doubt it'd be gone before... He misunderestimates these two. Or, he underestimates these two, not misunderestimates. Why are you two looking away like that?
Perhaps you could stay a little longer.
Indeed, there's so much in Kyojuro you must see. My liege and Lord Oshidor.
I appreciate the gesture, but there's still much work to be done in Anakamwe. Once we have reclaimed Yamato, I would be more than happy to see your land in all its glory.
Very well. Then we shall do our utmost, so that this day may come as soon as possible.
Well said.
The peaceful scene brings a sigh of relief out of me. Things got a little messy there, but it seems like everything turned out for the best after all. After all.
Liditia.
Liditia hesitates briefly, hearing her sister call her name.
Sister? It's alright now. I understand how you feel.
She's pulls Liditia close in an embrace, this one gentle and comforting.
Sister? You have done nothing wrong, so be confident in your decision.
She hugs Liditia a little tighter, tears welling in her eyes.
And I also have this for you.
As she lets go of her sister, she holds out a small flute. It looks to be hand-carved from a tree branch with extreme care.
Take this with you. But I couldn't. This is too precious. And Mother gave it to you. I think it may be more important for you to hold on to. Please, think of both Mother and I when you play it. Remember that we are always with you. Yes, I'll treasure it.
This kind of thing always brings a smile to my face. I watch them, absently recalling the sound of their flutes in the night.
And also...
Yo, the way she got her hand on her face like that kind of doing something for me, I'm just saying.
Sister?
She's face reddens a bit, darting little glances in my direction, then... She extends her arms towards me suddenly, offering something with a bashful downward gaze. Yeah, let's go! She's route.
If you would.
And this is... Her gift is something wrapped in thick leaves, and it has a very powerful, savory smell.
It's the liver of a chamoku.
We've seen this one before. We've played... We have to eat this raw or else she'll hate us forever.
Chamoku?
Yes, well, I thought you might like something to energize you, after all the trouble you went through because of me. No need to worry, I know raw food doesn't keep on travel, so I roasted it and gave it a sauce glaze.
She can cook? She can cook and choke us out? Crazy. It'd be pointless for me to decline her generosity here. Her nearly sheepish attitude is a little jarring. It's like she's a different person. I'd like to think it's because she's changed her opinion of me. I see. Then I'll gladly accept.
Yes.
I extend my hand to take the package from her. But as I take hold of the little bundle... can't talk. As I take hold of the little bundle, she places her other hand on mine. Bold.
Please take care of Liditia.
Her hand upon mine feels even warmer than before.
When the time comes, I'll also join you.
Yes, of course. I look forward to the day we'll fight side by side. But until then, I promise you that I will protect the Datia in your stead.
Thank you.
Sister, I understand your concern for the Datia, but surely that is enough bothering Lord Oshtor. She barely seems to move, but in an instant, I see her legs swing up. Wow, she's flexible. And smash into Yashma's face. For some reason, I forgot.
You're interrupting a very important conversation between me and my Lord Oshtor. Interrupt me again and I'll shatter every bone in your idiotic face.
You've already done just that, sister.
We're here for it.
Come on, come now, Lady Shees. There's no need to be so strict with him.
Do you think so? Well, if you say so, my Lord Oshtor. Calm, foolish brother. Allow me to fix you right up, and we'll have your face looking far better than it was before. There.
Sister, don't put much strength in it. My head's gonna split. Kuon narrows her eyes, watching the siblings' antics. She seems in high spirits.
Surely she hasn't...
A possibility seems to occur to Kuon. She turns to the Datia, who surely knows her sister well.
Datia, how do you feel about your sister's acting? You don't think she's...
But the Datia doesn't hear Kuon, instead staring at the man standing next to her sister. Hmm?
Oh, yes. How may I help you, Miss Kuon?
The Datia finally realizes that Kuon is calling her and snaps to attention. However, the Datia looks troubled and a little flustered. Kuon gives her a look.
Something the matter? Did you hurt yourself somewhere? No, that wouldn't be the case at all. It's just...
The Datia rests her hand against her chest, breathing out slowly.
I'm just a little tired. Yes, that must be it.
It pains me to say farewell. We must be heading out now.
I see. I'll surely miss you.
Oh! As will I you. Perhaps when fate allows it, Lady Shees, we can share another drink.
When I see you again, we'll share a long... chat.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yes. I look forward to it.
Please take care on your way, my Lord Oshtor.
As Shees and the others send us off, we all mount our steeds. I look to my friends. Let us go home then. To Enakamui.
I'm surprised we didn't really delve too much into the whole, like, ancient facility thing.
As we pass over a small hill that looks down upon the castle, I notice Datia looking back at her homeland, lost in thought. Something the matter, Datia? I call out, guiding my whelp to her a little closer to hers.
Sir Oshtor.
Do you regret leaving? I must apologize. This is your long-awaited trip back home, and we ended up leaving before you had any time to enjoy it.
No, that's not it.
It is not?
The day I left for the Imperial Capital with our offerings to the Mikado, I was just thinking that the view seems different from when I saw it back then.
The view?
Yes, I love the castle so much, but back then, it looked so dingy.
Yeah, that is 1000% thumbnail. If, like, this could be, like... That's such a good shot. That's such a good, screen.
When I look at it now, though...
The Datia seems lost for words, her gaze softening. Perhaps the fog upon your heart has lifted.
My heart?
The eyes alone cannot pierce through to the truth, or even reveal it. But what we see with our eyes leaves a mark upon our hearts. The day you first departed for the Imperial capital, your heart must have been wavering.
Never thought I'd hear my femme voice. We've been doing it for so long, man. Anyways, how you doing? Glad to see you, Thunder. Hope you're having a good Sunday night. Yeah, we've kind of definitely fallen into it a lot because there's fucking like 7 different like women in this game, and we have to make slight variations to make sure they all don't sound the same.
Yes, it was so uneasy. I was so uneasy about it all.
And that unease put a veil over your eyes. That is why everything must have looked so dark. But now, how do you find it now?
It's so different now. I can feel such warmth and kindness from it.
Nebonai beat Space Marine 2. Congrats.
Yes, that is your homeland as it appears in your heart. Remember this sight. Let this view of your homeland etch a new mark upon your heart. Our only course is to move forward on our path. When all is said and done, it is truly a happy thing to have a homeland waiting for you. Diditia nods, gazing lovingly upon the vista spread out before her.
That was a really good chapter arc. I'm glad they really like dove into like Diditia's character and like her family a lot more, because yeah, they did a lot for her, I think. But yeah, we're right about time as per usual. I'm actually kind of glad they gave us a chapter select here now. Though it seems like the way these games are structured, every time like we have good moments and then it gets fucking foul. And judging from what we saw with Marudo right at the start of the stream, which completely nothing came of it yet, right? We saw Marudo get drugged and like the parasite maybe introduced. I feel like next stream is gonna be a Marudo stream. If not next stream, the stream right after. GG, but affirms that Haku needs an heir. Well, he's got plenty of options, I feel. But she's we kneel. We are a absolute sucker for like that gap moe. Yeah, that being said, for everyone who stopped by, for everyone who stuck around, always appreciate the company. Gosh, I still need to think of a new game for next week. I'm probably gonna do RE8. Let me think. I feel like I might want to hop on to Resident Evil 8. But then we have like one more slot. We'll give it some real thought. Chances are, like, schedule might show up sometime tomorrow morning. I'm probably gonna, like, give myself the night to figure out what I want to play in place of 1,000 Times Resist. Yeah, time to recommend in Discord, true. Make sure to hop into the Discord server if you haven't already. I look at every channel in there. If you have a recommendation for me, if you just have something to share, we will be there. Anyways, H-Game Rex, probably not on stream. GG's, thank you. Happy Monday. Till next time. Peace. That's what the Gooner chat's there for, y'all. We do be looking at that too. Good night.